All right, welcome, everybody. It is Thursday, the day after Christmas. Happy Boxing Day. Hopefully, all of your Christmas festivities went well yesterday. And an official Merry Christmas to you and yours. Thanks for being with us tonight. We have got a powerhouse panel tonight. Go ahead and bring them on right now. If you are new to the channel, make sure that you are subscribed so that you can drop comments. What's going on here? You can drop comments, you can bid on auction lots, and you can participate in the show. Why isn't this working? Interesting. Try that again. All right, there it is, turned off. That's right, it's the Three Amigos, the Three Musketeers here tonight, holding it down for you, day after Christmas. Let's go and let them introduce themselves. This man, no stranger to danger, that's right. The amazing Dino Flint is here.
Hey, everybody. Happy Boxing Day. Like MT said, hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Yeah, don't let the Dino Tiger Flakes get you. All right. So yeah, thanks for joining us. Hope everybody's doing well. Let us know if there's anything you're looking for, and we can do our best to dig something out for you. Just the Three Amigos, but yeah, we got some killer books ready for you. So let's roll.
Let's do it. Let's head on over to Ruth Place in Philadelphia, the land of brotherly love. What's up, buddy?
Not much, man. Christmas is over. I'm not glad it's over, but kind of glad it's over. So yeah, just the three of us tonight, and I'll probably just give shit away. I'll probably just start everything at $1 since there's just three of us. I have good stuff on short notice because I didn't prepare because I was busy doing holiday stuff. So, but yeah, we'll make do. We'll have a good show, just the three of us for sure, man. Yeah. Prayers for Paul. He couldn't make it, so
yeah. Paul's on death's doorstep. He got himself some swimmer's ear. Swimmer's ear. Now doing laps, so he can't make it. What I heard is that they sold out of shoe polish. All right. Anybody in the viewing audience wants to come on and sell something, hit me up. See what we can work out here. But anyways, Boxing Day, that's what today is. And interesting part of Boxing Day is that a lot of it obviously came from England, is that they would actually give the tradesmen, that Edwardian, Victorian era England, so you're talking about manor house type people. What was that PBS show?
PBS show?
Downton Abbey. Downton
Abbey, right? I love that show. They would reward tradesmen and stuff with gifts at the end of the year. So I think it's a good day to remember that you should at least thank your postman, if not get a small gift, because as we all know, these guys haul tons of packages to and from, or at least to our houses and apartments and stuff. So it's a lot of work for these guys, and a little bit of a thank you goes a long way. So if you don't actually get to see them in person every now and again, might be nice to leave them a card of thanks for what we do here. Oops.
My bad.
Just a little bit older. Now we're going to get some Brian. All right, let's see who's in the house. We will go ahead and call out the chat. GT Key Comics first in the door. Always appreciate that, good buddy. Followed closely by HL. Happy Boxing Day. With his magic crowbar is over there prying boxes open. Look at that. David Reese first of the day, but RV, Mr. Marvell himself. GT number one, like always. Aphis Fury in the house. James Pomictor is here. PSK in the house. Steven Spock looking for aliens and Dashed Hounds. Val is here. What's up, Val? Happy Boxing Day. Indeed, indeed. So, Val was on here, and he was surprised about the original definition of Boxing Day. But it has basically turned into what Black Friday is here in the United States. It's a big shopping day for them. So basically all the stuff that didn't sell over the Christmas shopping season goes on sale today up in Canada. PSK is here saying hi to Val. The good chef is in the house. What's up, chef? Good to see you. Troll Bar in the house. You are not wrong there, buddy. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel. T-Pain, what's up, buddy? Do you have any pulps left for sale? No, I do not. The couple pulps that I have, I've committed to keeping. But I do have some good ones. The first King Cull, 1929 Weird Tales, first King Cull. Love to get a first Conan, but I'd have to sell the house to get it. And the other ones, I don't have very many left. I sold most of them. I just love the cover art on those. But I have endeavored to buy more. But since CGC started grading them, they have skyrocketed in price, even the low grade ones. So it has been tough to find those. We all float down here. Indeed we do. What's up, Enchanted? Evening all. Hope your Christmases was wondrous. Indeed, hopefully your Christmas was good too. I saw that What If had some episodes drops. I don't know if you're watching that and like any of that stuff. They dropped the logo for the Secret Wars movie. Put that one on the schedule. The Avengers. There was actually, you know what? I'm going to do a quick educational part of the show. We got 38 people in here, but I thought some people might find this interesting, given that this Saturday, where is my promo? I changed up like the buttons on StreamYard. This Saturday is going to be the spectacular slab auction hosted by Replay, so come check him out this Saturday. Looking forward to a great show. And I've got a couple of interesting things going on considering that. Let's see. There's that button. All right, so we use Key Collector here a lot because I think it's extremely useful, easy to navigate, and informative. So they came out with the list of the top 10 graded comics for 2024. What do you think have you seen that list? Yes or no?
No.
Or okay, great. That's perfect. That's what we want. We want to know. All right, what do you think the number one graded comic of the year was?
This year?
This year.
I'll say
This is not necessarily what got graded, but what got sold.
Sold.
I'll just ASM 300. That's always in there.
Okay. What about you, Spiderflint?
I don't know. That's so broad. Can I get?
Well, you got to guess.
Well, it was Spider-Man #1 from McFarlane.
Spider-Man #1 from McFarlane.
A lot of variants.
I can find this category super easy on my phone, but I can't find it on a computer if I'm stalling for time. At any rate, the #1 most bought and sold graded comic of 2024 was Venom #3, first appearance of Mel.
Oh, okay.
It needs to be something, yeah.
So that kind of gives a little bit easier perspective. What do you think #2 is? #2 is I'll give you a hint. It's a major Silver Age key, and silver is the key word in that sentence. Let's see anybody in the chat can guess what.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What's your guess there?
Silver Surfer #4?
Silver Surfer #4. How about you, briefly?
Or Spider-Man.
Or Spider-Man, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I was, you had me totally thrown off.
I'm giving you a hint.
We already gave Silver Surfer 4. I'll steal James and Ryan's answer. Silver Surfer 1.
Silver Surfer 1, number 2 on the list.
Oh, wow.
All right, #3 is a character that's portrayed in the movies by a very famous Star Wars actor? I think number 3 on the list was. There it is. That's the right answer, Man Cave. That is the right answer to every comic book question ever asked.
Red Hulk number 1.
Red Hulk number 1. All right, now the fourth one is a comic that is more than meets the eye.
Oh, but which one? Really? The issue 1 of Transformers?
Issue number 1 of Transformers. Well, I was always convinced that Ronald Reagan was on the cover.
Oh yeah, is that like the father in the background? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. Which I always swore was Ronald Reagan for some reason. All right, we'll do 2 more and then we'll get on with the show. All right, the next one on the list should be no surprise to anybody who watches this show. It is the favorite comic of one Brewfront. It does come in the 6% version.
Oh.
So,
what is the number one thing we harass Brewfront about?
well, he's always asking for Death of Wolverine, but you're saying
That's
6% direct.
It's too new.
Is it a Batman book signed by Neil Adams with the dust cover signed by Neil Adams?
That's a good guess, but no.
Okay.
All right, I'll give you some hints. Kansas City Chiefs.
X-Men 130.
Yes. X-Men 130, first appearance of Swifty, Dazzler. And then the final one is a book that I talk about a lot on the show because it's extremely difficult to get the centering on the cover right.
Uncanny X-Men. First, what's his face? Gambit?
First Purple Banana Hammock. There you go.
What number is that? 266?
266. 266. And it had some record-breaking sales this year. There was a Mark Jeweler 9.6 that sold for a little over $2,000 this year. I saw that one.
There you go.
All right.
266.
I'll do one more because it's one of, I'm sure it's a favorite of both of you two on the panel here. It was a cover recreated in the Deadpool movie.
Oh, the Mark Sylvester.
251.
No, bigger book than that.
Oh, the Hulk 181.
No,
the Farlane Hulk.
Correct. Farlane is correct. It's a reflective cover.
Oh, the Hulk 340.
Yeah, 340.
Hulk 340, 10 points of Spider-Flint. And Spider-Flint will get the last one here. Actually, no. All right, I am going to finish this list out. I'm sorry, I lied. All right, Spider-Flint has about 1,000 copies of this book. Next on the list, they
Secret Wars 8.
Secret Wars 8. Winner. All right, now Breplay better get the last one. Breplay would get the last one because of who wrote it.
Frank
Miller book. Also recreated in the Deadpool movie.
Wolverine 1.
Wolverine 1. I'm going to punch you. I'm going to take your card. I'm going to take your card, Breplay. Oh, I guess there is one more on the list. And it is the first appearance of Gideon.
New Mutants 98.
New Mutants 98.
Yeah, it's all movie related.
All movie related stuff. Absolutely. Well, even the Silver Surfer one, I would say, is movie related. The Silver Surfer one, what is the biggest book you regret selling this year? It would probably be that Silver Surfer one, the Silver Surfer 4th Man Cave. But again, you can't regret. You can't look back. It only motivates me to go out and find them. But those are two easily my favorite books of the entire year. But I've got some other interesting stuff that I just bought a bunch of that I'll kind of talk about a little bit later because you guys came here to buy books and we got to start slinging some. We'll have a revolt on our hands. So let's head on over to the amazing Dinoflint and see what he's got going on.
Eve wants to say hi.
All right. Cat's up for auction. $1 starting bid.
No, at least a $5 starting bid.
Is that right?
I still got. I was lazy this last week. Sorry, I didn't change anything behind me, but got that Amazing Fantasy 15 Mexico Cartel Edition, all black background, $15. Shiny Goodness Robe #1, their own limited series. Mirror Mint Plus, $8. Detective Comics 476. It's 475 is that famous Joker fish cover. This is the second part.
Oh yeah, right.
So fish down there. They all got the Joker smile. This I got a very fine.
It doesn't include shipping on the cat.
Troll just wants one of my cats for some reason. I don't know. Showed these last week. Got these $5 each. These mailed copies. They look real solid. They weren't folded and put in the mailbox, but they're still sealed. The original mailers. Each mailer is different, actually.
90s goodness. You always tell by that 90s Marvel logo.
ASM 12 and Wolverine 148. Excuse me.
All right, we got a bin there, buddy.
Bin detect. All right, T-Pain. Thank you.
That's a great book.
Yeah, awesome cover. Let's see here. Then I got this nice copy of V for Vendetta #1, written by Alan Moore. Well, there's the timer. I got this.
Alan Moore. Oh, gee, did I take off my Alan Moore video? All right, go on.
All right. So got a few other books here. Got a Captain America 0 or Captain America White 0.
What's up, Jay Will?
It's it's gonna have some sketches as well from Tim Sale in there. Got a Captain America. This is a Steranko variant. I can't get that light right. He's got stars in the background, shooting stars. Captain America #1. Yeah, right. T-Pain got some other Joker covers if you're interested. Anyone else? Batman. This is the Mask variant cover. Got a VF Plus, $5. And we got a Bill Sienkiewicz Joker 80th anniversary edition. It's like 100 pages, some thick bound book, $6 for Sienkiewicz. Batman 451. Great Joker cover. Tommy gun.
Payne wanted to bin a Batman, but he mentioned it before you showed that book. So it might have been a previous one, the Joker book. Probably the one before that. Yeah, that.
There was this one, the Joker. And there's this one as well.
That's the one he wants.
That's the one?
Yeah, I'll bet you.
The Mask variant?
Yeah.
Just confirm that, T-Pain. Appreciate it.
Bet you that's it.
Got a mask cover. Gotcha.
Look at that. Look at that.
Gotcha.
My audience.
Got a MT's favorite series from his favorite artist. This is Infinity Part 4. Scotty Young variant. Thanos defeating all the kiddies, all the kiddo superheroes. $10. I do have this at a VF because there's actually some reason there's no water damage, but there's a little rust on the staple. I don't know. I just put it at VF. $10. Some Scotty Young goodness. I'd throw in the Spider-Man Unlimited. This is the Maximum Carnage series #1. Unlimited #1. This is a Near Mint Plus copy. First Shriek.
I have that storyline in a French trade paperback.
Yeah.
All written in French.
I've got a few more here I'll show. And so this one, G.I. Joe 60. I got this at a Near Mint. This is written by Larry Hama. Cover by Mike Zeck. Interior art by, anyone know? Anyone? This is the late 80s. He started McFarlane. He did the interiors on this.
Really? McFarlane did a G.I. Joe? That's news to me.
It's 60 and 61. So,
really?
But Zeck did the cover, so.
Yeah.
But Near Mint copy, $12.
What issue number is that again? That's wild.
60.
60 and 61. Well, that's fun to grow on, kids.
Good job, Tony. I got an X-Men, Uncanny X-Men 213. Psylocke joins the X-Men. First cameo, Mr. Sinister. $18 for, is it a VF near mint? So like a 9.0. I got a few movie books here. Total Recall. This is a newsstand, a near mint minus. So lots of dark space for Schwarzenegger to sign off. RoboCop official movie adaptation. So it's a one shot, near mint, $12. And a Jurassic Park Tops #1 of their series movie adaptation.
See your theme going on here. A lot of movie homages here.
Oh, those three. So this. Oh, and the last set I'll throw up here. So I had some of these before, but I've added some books here to curate. This is X Factor 10. Is
Brewfront wants your Death of Wolverine.
Okay, got it, Brewfront. You know you're not here helping us. This one titled X Factor 10 is called Falling Angel. This is where Angel gets captured by the Marauders, and then he gets tortured in those 2 Thor issues. They break his bones in his wings. X Factor 15, he gets his wings amputated. And X Factor 24, he comes back as Horseman.
All those for $50. That's a great deal.
All right.
That's a great deal. That first Archangel, especially if you've read the Clayton Crane X-Force series from 2006, Archangel is stone cold.
Oh, there we go. Carlos Sanchez wants the G.I. Joe.
All right. What do you want to do
I guess you
for an auction lot here, buddy?
I think I saw Chef hanging out. He might like some old X-Men. Give me a $100 starting bid. All right, I got that one for you, Brewfront, and for you, Carlos. Appreciate you guys.
Did you get the Spidey Unlimited for Brewfront?
Yeah, I got it. Yes.
So we got a whale auction lot coming on.
Yeah, we're gonna start here. Some old X-Men, just the last few reprints. Got number 90.
Oh boy, that looks nice too.
I do have it at a fine. I mean, yeah, the cover is great. Interior pages, fine. All good. The issue is the last 3 pages. His little dog ear there. The last 3 pages have like a half-inch cut so it's on the back side, so you don't see them on the front, But yeah, I mean, other than that, that all black cover, is going to show those creases. So that's in. That's fine. That's the worst of them. I also have 93 and 92. Sorry. This one I got at VF. So yeah, this is a very sharp copy.
I've owned a bunch of those. I've never owned a single copy that wasn't beat to hell on this issue for whatever reason.
I got a little issue there at the top, but yeah, I put that at a VF. That's the last of the reprints because 94 brought it.
Right, 94 would kick off. All new, all different.
And also a 92. It's a reprint of that Red Hawk or Red Raven. There you go.
Red Raven. What do you know about Red Raven there, Spider-Man?
His Silver Age character. I mean, Golden Age character, excuse me.
Yep.
Brought back in the X-Men, early X-Men issues. So this is a reprint of that X-Men issue. There's a little tinge there, but I got this graded out like a VF minus.
Anything else you know about Red Raven?
Nah, I don't.
Arguably could have been considered one of the first mutants, but it was considered to be the biggest, most expensive, valuable book in the Church collection. That was the first pedigree ever at CGC. Was the Church / Mile High, because it was Mile High who bought it, bought the Church collection, and sent a bunch of them in to get graded. But that was the one he held on to the longest, if I'm not mistaken, was that Red Raven book. Because there was a bunch of Golden Age characters that only made like 1 or 2 comic book appearances, and that was kind of Red Raven. But the fact that it was the pinnacle in that pedigree kind of increased its popularity, and they started putting in comics again. He was Tony Hayes.
Member of the spin-off Invaders group.
All right, so you got 3 books. You said 2 VF and 1 fine.
Fine, yeah. Those just little half-inch cuts on the back, last 3 pages.
Now, the last 3 pages have a cut in them, Brewfront. Trollfire wants recaps on the grades.
So 93 have a VF, solid, very fine. 92 had a VF minus. And 90 I put as a fine. Like I said, there's a half-inch cut. I can pull it out and show you in the last 3 pages.
No,
And it does have a little dog ear, but little condition issue right there, and up there. So I put that one lower. Where's Paul? Need Paul doing my spine slide.
Oh, and if you're watching, at the beginning of my turn here coming up, I'm going to do a giveaway, but it's going to be a trivia question. It's going to be a trivia question with a visual aid.
You don't worry about that, Roofront. Don't worry about 91.
All right, guys. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Already got in. I'll run you a 30-second clock because I didn't see when he dropped that bit. So
I would offer you these Trollfire, but I know you like higher quality stuff, so don't worry about those two.
keep my
Vernon
focus.
already claimed 61. Look at that.
I'm trying to keep an audience here, not chase them off. That's what they came to see. Paying the big bucks for that part. But we're going to have Replay is going to give us a little bit of story time to educate me on an artist I'm not overly familiar with that I know he's been following. All right. Congratulations, Trollfire. You are the winner. You are the winner, good buddy.
All right. Appreciate it, Trollfire.
Yeah, I agree. Trollfire. I don't know what it is about those reprints. Like, people just didn't care enough about them, and they just seem to all be beat to hell. It's tough to get them in VF for higher grades.
Well, and they were they lower counts too? I mean, because they were reprints?
Yeah, they weren't selling very well.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you, good buddy. We're going to move over to Philadelphia here.
Logan.
Uh-oh. I hear the professional seller in the background there.
That's the other one. That's the non-professional.
Oh, the non-professional.
Hi.
Nothing professional here. All right, come on, kid. Let's go. Get out of here.
Chase him out.
Merry Christmas, bah humbug.
All right, now hold on. Before you launch into your buy nows, I need you to educate us on something. I follow a bunch of different websites, comic book related, and this guy posts stuff that's been trending because it's been added, like a lot of them have been added to their database, and there's been a bunch of sales, and this book was like skyrocketed up the list last week. So, first of all, Spider Plant, what cover homage is that?
Looks like Infinity Gauntlet #1.
There you go, winner, George Perez. All right, but this is obviously Mark Spears. So tell us a little bit about Mark Spears, because he's not an artist I'm terribly informed on, and he's been red hot here recently. So tell us why.
So what happened was he was like a struggling artist, and he couldn't get any work, and he started doing these monsters trading cards, and it was like a series of monster trading cards, and they got really hot. Then he hooked up with McFarlane, as far as I know. McFarlane started letting him do some covers, and those covers completely blew up. At the same time, he had a Kickstarter going where he was bringing these cards, these monster cards, and turned it into a comic book. Here's the deal, and Troll can vouch for this. There are Kickstarter copies of these books, and then there are Keen press copies of these books. And if you do own these books, you need to figure out which ones you own. The Keen books are worth a lot of money. The Kickstarters are worth like 10 times what the Keen ones are worth. But you have to do a lot of homework to figure out which copies you own.
All right. So there are 42 different versions of that issue number 1, which is this is the book you're talking about, right? For the most
Yep.
part. And there was one of the covers that went for some pretty ridiculous sales here recently. Do you know what cover that was?
That one right there.
This one right here.
That one's probably the hottest one, and that one specifically, there's a Kickstarter copy of this as well, or actually 2 different Kickstarter copies. They won't have that keen spot in the top left corner. This is the keen spot issue going for $180. The other ones go for double, triple. I don't even know at this point. There's so few of them.
I saw an auction for one of the, I don't know if it was the key. Like I said, I don't know enough about it, but I know it was this cover, and I saw it sold for $684.
Yeah, that was one of the Kickstarter ones then.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's blowing up. I mean, issue 3, I pre-ordered it 2 months ago. You can't get any copies of issue. I don't think you can. Maybe you can. But as far as I know, the print runs aren't going to get like bigger until he hits issue 4.
Because these are all, if you guys notice, most of these are all homages to famous comic book covers. Like that's the number 1. That's ASM 300. That's one of the anniversary borders. That's another ASM. That's the infamous Seduction of the Innocent. That's Hulk 181. At any rate, so interesting character or something. I don't particularly know enough about this artist, but I know he's red hot, and I knew you were following him, so good to know. No one's half the battle, my friend.
His interiors look just like his covers too. They all look like Alice Ross books. They're like the painted interiors.
Yeah,
really,
the pastels or the oil paint.
Yeah, more like oil. Yeah, really nice stuff. All right, real quick, I just got some buy it nows up there. There's your Disney homage to
First Swifty.
Girl, $5. Second appearance of Daredevil in a VF minus. My light is really glaring. $15.
Bullseye.
Second bullseye. This book, if you like to slab books, then steal this because it goes for about $160 and a 9.8. It is a 9.8 candidate. That's the Nirvana homage. That's
the real question is, does it smell like Teen Spirit?
It smells like a top. So, you know what that is?
Taco scratch and sniff on there.
That's a movie homage. That's the Scarface homage. Sudan, Merc with a Mouth, issue 4, Near Mint Plus. It's a candidate. But,
Yeah, I love that book. That's a great cover. Great Sudan cover.
And Jeff the Shark continues to trend like crazy. This is a very low print run Jeff the Shark cover. Deadpool issue 10. It is probably near mint. Well, I have it at near mint, so it must be just near mint. $25. Really hard to find that one. Cheap. Somebody was asking me about this recently. I do have an extra copy. I just love that cover. That's the like a negative variant.
Correct. Negatives, one of the early negative space covers for sure.
Yeah.
Big book.
Stained Glass Molly, I think the name of the villain is. Anyway, near mint, not near mint plus. It's a 9.4 copy, $10. Oh, these two. Okay. These are the Capcom books. Wolverine one and a near mint plus from the video game Marvel vs. Capcom. Wolverine $10, and then this one will probably go quick. That's the Doom cover in a near mint plus, the Marvel Capcom series.
So I can remember when Marvel versus Capcom first came out. That's back when we still had arcades in the malls.
Yeah.
It was always a mass group around that console. Long line.
Good. I don't know if I'd mention it. Look, video games and Marvel books, they're starting to be like a trend now. This Rivals game that's out that everyone's playing right now, it's like the number one video game. It's just a Marvel video game. It's like a fighting game. It's driving prices on books that no one's ever even thought about.
All right, Mike Wilson wants both the Marvel versus Capcom covers.
You got Troll's Claim on the Deadpool Nirvana.
Yeah, we got that one
Good
earlier.
40.
Are you sure? I thought he wanted the.
It says 40 claim
Yeah.
Deadpool.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And this is that Greg Land guys. Look up the price of this book.
Absolutely.
I've
It's
had
a
it up
big-
there for 3 weeks, and like, no, it's 20. I'm asking 20 for it.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've got a high grade copy of that book myself. That and the Psylocke one he has, big books. All right, Juno Flukes wants the Mooney.
okay, smart pickup. He might have been asking about that, possibly. Wolverine #1, near mint copy. Just got a little bit of color rub on the back cover. The back cover is all black. Well, half of it's all black. It's got a little bit of color rub on it. Still have it at a near mint, $85. And last is second to last, Nova #1 first. What is his name? Sam Alexander. That's
Yeah.
first. 20 buckets.
And he is confirmed to be appearing in an upcoming project.
And then the Elektra, first Elektra as Daredevil, second and third print, $15 for the second. Both near mint plus copies. All right, let's start this at $1.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So this is a newsstand copy of 316.
Hold on before you get going. Mike B wants the X-Men.
Okay.
And the banner. Yeah, okay, I got the banner. Cool.
Yeah, well, that's all right. Spider-Fun doesn't mind you send him the money.
All right. Hush, Michael Wilson, hush.
Okay, another thing that I follow here quite frequently is graded comics by era. This is one of the top. This actually made the top 20 list of all books bought and sold, according to Go Collect, and it's at the very top of the list for Copper Age.
Yeah, and this made the for whatever reason, this made the trending list again this week for forget who.
What grade did you say?
Yeah, it's on Key Collector now. I'm not sure why, but it's on there. So anyway,
I'll pull it up.
this is a newsstand copy. The front cover is perfect. I think it's a 9.2. Maybe it's a 9.4. It just has some ticks on the back cover. That is the only thing wrong with this book. See the ticks right by his eyebrow, his eye, down by his finger.
All right, so tell us what's key about this book.
What is it? Third appearance of Venom, and probably the most iconic McFarlane Venom cover of all time.
The artwork
full cover.
considerably. A lot of times, third appearances don't go for very much, but the artwork on this is what puts it over the edge. And to me, the drawing in the head box is just as important as the rest of the cover. So, talking about graded books with our slab auction coming up on Saturday, this made the top 10 of the Hot 10 list, which only reports on graded comic books and if they broke record sales. So there was a record sale for 255 that's up 21%. 9.4 is up 30% in value.
Look at the new.
Great numbers for increase of value on this one. And I think that this is just an all-time classic book that will always be in demand.
Yeah, I really believe you'll get a 9.2 out of this. Like, definitely get a 9. Most likely. Could it go higher?
Yes. Yeah, Juno Fluke, he did get your Moon Knight bin, right?
Yep, I got you. White pages as well. That's, but to be expected. It's from 88. I believe it's from 88. 89 maybe. But yeah. I'm going to put this back in the bag and then I'll...
All right, so the value of a 9.2 graded comic went up 21%.
And believe it or not, the newsstand goes for a lot more than the direct's doing this. A lot more.
Yeah,
There's a big disparity in the newsstand and the direct copy of this.
it goes for a considerable margin more. Like there's your 9.2, sold for over $200 this past week, and has seen steady increases.
Merry Christmas, El Green. Thanks for joining us.
So there's plenty of room left on this book.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of room left on this book.
Yeah, I don't remember what I paid for this. I'm sure it was close to $100.
Well, you're upstaging me. Now I gotta pull up something big if you're gonna put shit like this on. Well, he's trying to pull out a bunch of Bronze Age Captain America. Up my game here. A bunch of Daredevil books. Sell something I don't want to sell.
Yeah, so beautiful newsstand copy. I have it at a 9.2. I showed the back. There's a couple ticks on the back. You know, I must show this too. I mean, I hate Mylar. Front cover, pretty flawless. Corners.
So did you take advantage of that Mylar sale I told you all about?
Oh yeah. I got one right here. This is one of them. I bought.
Dude,
I got six bags of them. I think I can. My whole drawer's filled with them.
Yeah, like I'm normally putting Mylars on any book that's worth at least $15-20 that I sell, and so it's like it costs money. I put new boards and bags on almost everything I send out. We also pay for packing materials, all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh yeah.
They're behind the scenes, so instead of buying from some aimless online retailer that shall not be named who ships stuff in pizza boxes, that nature, a bit better shipping when you're here. Yeah, I'm still not used to these new buttons. I'm missing the clock. All right, Mr. Unknown drops the infamous bid 69. I mean, this is a book. If you grew up in the late 80s, early 90s, this is a book that will be near and dear to your heart.
You get to 100, I'll throw in this newsstand copy as well.
Ooh.
And this one is even higher grade. And that's the second appearance of Venom. That's first cover appearance of Venom. But we got to get to 100.
Looks like I'm losing another auction today. All right, anybody want to go 70 and keep the clocks rolling here? Or do we have anyone? Oh, look at this guy. Boy, we're going to ask if you pay immediately.
Oh,
You get to 100.
Family. I mean, really, geez, even that one, the first headshot book.
Second appearance. Technically, it's his first cover appearance. Technically. But that'll be at $100. Right now, we're at $7. Oh, you're at $100. This is a really nice. This one's really, really nice. All right, so they're both in, guys. Yeah, I have this one like conservative 9.4. Probably is going to be higher than that. I don't even know what this goes for. I have no clue.
I gotta get used to these new buttons. I'm not as quick on the draw here. All right, Mr. Unknown breaks the $100 threshold. If you're new to watching the auction here, after we break $100, it's $5 increments on the bids. I'm trying troll fire.
And now I feel bad because I think Mr. Collector is trying to buy these too. I did not message him. It's just hitting me now. He's trying to put this together in a newsstand too.
59 of you in here watching, please smash that like button. Please smash that like button.
I'd be happy to sell it to them for $150.
Yeah, you could. I kind of
Oh
think
my
this,
God, I can't believe this is going for $105. You're gonna make me bet on this.
I think this is worth 160 plus. I'm
I
pretty.
know. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to hold off as long as I could. My God, I'd be dumb not bid on this.
Yeah, I had a newsstand copy, but I
Fire
sold
bunch
it.
of trolls here. Damn,
You
I
sold
can't
it
get
too.
it going fast enough. I got 9 seconds to get on YouTube.
105.
All right, there we go. There's two safe bets right now that, in my mind, is buying Venom books and buying
ASM.
Wolverine books.
Wolverine.
Yep, there's going to be a massive Wolverine press release coming up.
Good. I got a lot of Wolverine.
Is Brufron a little behind?
He's just trolling.
Hit the refresh.
All right, so can you recap the grades for anybody who might just be tuning in? I see a couple people just popped in.
This one's a 9.4 newsstand. This one I have at a 9.2 newsstand. It just has some ticks on the back of the book. The front cover is perfect. There's no dog ears, no creases on the corners. The only thing you're talking about is some creases on the back cover for both of them. This one's on a higher grade. This is second appearance of Venom, first cover appearance, third appearance of Venom, iconic, or the most iconic Venom McFarlane cover art ever. Both in a newsstand. They're both worth a lot in a newsstand. So 9.2, 9.4 or higher.
All right, what comes in next?
Now, 50 seconds.
What do you think? I'm scared?
I gotta run. I gotta run back to the back room and pull.
That's it. So I'm just looking this up. There's multiple sales of a graded 9.2 exceeding $200 in value here. Oh boy, look at that, 9.8 sold for over 400. That's interesting. So you got a lot of high grade newsstands selling well over in excess of $120 just for the 316 alone. There's a raw VF newsstand that sold for $155 recently.
Yeah, they spiked recently, and I guess that's how they ended up on the list again. This one. Anyway.
Lord, he steal this. All right, fair enough. End line coming down. End line is coming down. We'll happily win that.
Yeah.
I don't have one of those anymore. It's one of my favorite Bartland covers. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, I got you.
The other ones I don't care as much about, but I do like that 360. All right, Briefly. Another quick question here. So, what is the favorite book in your collection? Doesn't necessarily have to be the most valuable collection. What's the favorite book in your entire collection?
It has to be my giant size number one.
GSX 1.
Yeah, it has to be. Dude, I love X-Men. I got that book 4 years ago when I got back into collecting. I took like 5 years off when we had twins because my wife couldn't work. So one income household. So I had to take it. I actually had to take about 5 years off. And when I got back into it, I always wanted that book. And my LCS owner on Thanksgiving night, or the night before Thanksgiving, called me when I was closing up my shop, and he was like, "Hey, dude, I got you something. Can you come by now? Bring cash with you." I drove right over. I brought a substantial amount of cash with me, and he had and the giant size number one, which I was almost in tears when I finally. I've never submitted either one because honestly, look at both of them all the time because I'm like so happy that I have them, right? Like I always want to go through the books and Yeah, it has to be. It has to be my giant size for sure.
Awesome, interesting. All right, Spider Flint, what's your favorite biggest book in your collection? Doesn't have to be your most expensive book, but the favorite book in your collection.
Yeah, that's tough, man. Well, like you mentioned earlier, I do like Secret Wars 8. It's just it's a good story. Shows off, Spider-Man's fighting prowess, and then of course getting the black suit. I do have several copies of that, so yeah.
I'll ask the audience here. Go ahead and tell us in the chat what is your favorite comic book in your collection. And I'll also say I have mentioned numerous times what my favorite book in my collection is and what I consider to be the most valuable book in my entire collection. We'll see if anybody remembers what it is.
Right there, L.
It's
like a Wolverine.
That's Bruce.
Nah, it's a Thor book and it has something to do with your dad.
That's a very good guess because I talk about those frequently, but that's actually not the most valuable book in my collection that is most valuable to me personally.
Okay.
See, nobody remembers, huh? It does involve a trip to the Super Duper. Anybody hasn't heard me tell that story a million times. That's a good guess. It's a good guess, but no. I'll go ahead and tell you, it is my beat to hell copy of McFarlane Spider-Man #1.
Oh yeah.
That I bought off the spinner rack. I rode my white BMX bicycle down First Street, across the Route 19, and to the Super Duper. There used to be a bike jump right before you got to the Super Duper parking lot, so you could hit that going downhill. It was always a good time. But at any rate, I would have never gotten. It was the thing that made me interested in comics. Period. In fact, I didn't even find my dad's collection of comics till well after that. They'd been in a box in my grandparents' basement. But buying that book in the poly bag was what got me interested in comics in the first place, and I read that book over and over again. I'm not a huge Spider-Man fan, but it appealed to me. So to me, that's the most valuable book in my collection and one I will never part with. So, American Splendor, Anything Carnage, Man Keeps the Silver Surfer. Maybe that was his, because I did ask what's everybody's favorite there. So yeah, it could be Iron Man 1 since J Bro. ASM 300 says Roger. That is a very popular book. Certainly another McFarlane. All right, so I said that I would do a giveaway real quick, and I will. And this is going to be a trivia question. We'll see. And I think it's going to be obscure enough that it may not be easy for you to just Google it and find out what I'm talking about. Okay. This came out during the Civil War. I talk about how the 2004 to 2010 was the best writing in Marvel Comics since the 60s. This comic came out in Civil War called The Return. What character is this comic book about? And what book does it reference? What if it's a return? If it's a return, the character left at one point, and it is a story that was only told in a different format book. It's not in a regular size comic book. It was written by Jim Starlin. I'll give you that hint. But if you can guess, I'll give you a giveaway here. See if anybody can you tell what that is? May not be able to, I'll show you the symbol. That should help. Black Cat #1, Marco. That's a big book. If it's the original Black Cat. We'll see if anybody can figure it out. All right. Dapper Dan at least has the right character. Except for Okay. Well, that's half of the question. There's actually two particular comics that are really famous for what happened to Captain Marvel. He did Google it. All right. Well, you got it. All right. Well, guys, I will tell you this. The book that it's referencing, the famous Starlin book, the cover's been homaged tons and tons of times. It didn't come in a standard size comic book, and it has a black border around the outside. And there is at least, I don't know, a dozen or so characters on the cover. See, this one had the e-music card still in there even. All right, I'll give you 10 more seconds, see if anybody can figure it out before I show you. And for those who know that Sentry's going to be showing up in a new movie, the Thunderbolts, the Sentry is a fascinating character that was heavily in almost all these comics in 2006, 2008. So he was in this one too. All right, Brewfront, you cheater. Oh, wait, no, Man Cave got it. The Death of Captain Marvel. It was in a graphic novel. It went into multiple printings. Super iconic cover. And they tried to electrocute him in Avengers 89, maybe, where they put him in the electric chair. That's probably the other super relevant. At any rate, cool character. All right, so I don't. All right, I got one more quick story to tell, and then I'll start slinging books. All right, so Fruitfront and Replay really wanted to do this slab auction. So I decided, because I haven't been submitting a whole lot of books to CGC, and I'm certainly, I don't know, I'm on the fence about if I'm going to ever submit another Silver Age book, but we'll see what happens. So at any rate, this is one of my favorite books that I thought Replay would actually like as well. I just pulled this off the press in the basement. So this book would be a 9/8 candidate, except it has one minor defect on it, which is kind of interesting. And I'm going to send this off to him to get graded so we can talk about it here on the show. And I want to see what they will grade this book at. This had a problem with the staples. The bottom staple was stapled differently from the top, and it's stapled in a way that the only way to open the book, the only way you could open the book and read it, was to put two little stress tears on the bottom staple. You couldn't have opened the book any other way, which was interesting. It was just like a perfect storm of how this book got stapled. So is that a bindery defect? Does that fall underneath bindery defects? I'll be interested to know, because otherwise it's a white pager. That's otherwise a 9.8 candidate, right? So go ahead and tell him what's key about this book, Replay. Or did he escape? No, he's here.
Well, it's the first meeting of Punisher and Captain America, but I think that might not be the original copy. I think that is a reprint. Because the back cover.
You're right. It's a video game cover. There's no way that could be an original printing. That's interesting. Where did this come from?
Oh, is that a J.C. Penney? Oh, that might be the J.C. Penney.
No, J.C. Penney wasn't doing it this late. Because this came out in what, 1980?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's early 80s.
Let me pull this. has to be the JC Penney. I know. Hold on.
That's a good
Which
point.
makes it worth more money than the regular copy. Congratulations, MTU. That's actually worth more than the first print. I just pulled it up. That is, in fact, the JC
All right,
Penney.
really? Well, it's got Macho Man Randy Savage inside the cover, so it must be.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's one to grow on, kids. That's one to grow on. Well, thanks, guys. We're trying to mix it up a little bit since we're a little light on the panel to tell some stories and do some educational portions of the show. At any rate, I wanted to send them some stuff I thought Replay actually might like or would be interesting to talk about.
Yeah.
To kind of promote the Slab Show, which is happening this Saturday.
That's right.
I am sending him one Silver Age X-Men book, first appearance. We'll see what happens.
First.
Brewfront. Let me tell you about Brewfront's eternal optimism. It can move nations, my friends. It can move nations. All right, let me find my banner. There it is.
Oh,
All right, well, if anybody wants to come on and help us tonight, you can message me, and I will do my best to see it and get you on here. All right, so I have a bunch of Daredevil stuff. If anybody wants to bid on Daredevil stuff, I'll put that up instead. Otherwise, I'm going to put up a major Silver Age key that I was going to save for the vintage auction. Dude, I watched some more footage from the Daredevil that got leaked, apparently. I don't know. It looks really good.
They show Bullseye in it by any chance?
Well, it isn't Bullseye. No, actually, I'm not going to. All
right.
Anybody know what that is?
No.
Elektra.
It is a recalled issue.
Uh-oh. Titty book.
All right. Okay, I've got one more quick story, and then I'll sling the book. What do you think the most underrated comic book movie of all time is, Rico?
Daredevil starring Ben Affleck.
Daredevil starring Ben Affleck. That's a good one. How about you, Spiderfoot?
Oh man. I don't like these questions right off the bat. I need time to.
So you can't get it wrong.
I know. Well, there's so many to choose from.
What about Judge Dredd? That was awesome.
Judge Dredd is an incredible film, especially the Keith Urban one.
Calling in for Howard the Duck, which was pretty great back in the 80s.
The Keith Urban Judge Dredd might be one of the best science fiction movies of the entire decade. It is that good. It is really good. Howard the Duck is a good guess. All right, I will give you a. Oh, did you see that out there? All right. The pinnacle of the movie. The pinnacle of the movie when the big reveal happens. This comic book, the cover art for this comic book is in the center of the screen, implying heavily the tones of the movie. The Shadow, the Phantom,
The Avengers. I don't know.
I just watched it. I watched it this morning. It was a movie by M. Night Shyamalan.
Sixth Sense.
Oh! Not in Glass. Was it in Glass?
Mr. Glass was the Samuel L. Jackson character.
Unbreakable. And if you're really into Silver Age comic books, Silver Age comic book art, the comic book art in that movie is phenomenal. They pull out some major covers to appear on screen, some of the original artwork. It was interesting since the first time I watched it, I wasn't as heavily into comic books or buying older books as I am now.
So I watched it today. I was like, oh my god, there's some hits, some absolute magnificent comic book art in that movie. And there's a scene where he's being wheeled through the comic book shop, and he's like knocking shit over onto the floor. And it was interesting to see what books they showed in that scene, as well as just stuff that was available for purchase at the time the movie came out.
So that comic book shop is in North Philly. I've been there, and they went to him and used his comic book shop. Like, they didn't like make a facade or anything. They actually used his legitimate comic book shop, and he shut it down for 2 days and let them film in there. And that's legitimately his shop.
I will give another entry in on my New Year's giveaway. If anybody can tell me the name of that comic book shop in the chat. What was the name of the comic book shop we're talking about?
It's named after a street in Philadelphia, I'll tell you that.
Oh, is it really?
Oh yeah. That's the street it's on too.
Yeah, M. Night's a Philly guy, right?
Yeah.
It is a term we use to describe certain types of issues of comics. The original Transformers. Nope.
Oh, Troll got it.
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's the real shop. That's the name of the real
No, the name of the shop in the movie.
Oh, okay.
The name, well, because it's too easy to Google what the thing was, because it's a real thing. It's much harder to find out what the name of the store was in the movie, which I thought was a much better, cooler name than Ontario Streetcar. All right, well, we'll let that simmer, see if anybody gets it. All right, so if they, what's the difference? All right, so I'll give you a hint here. Transformers comic was supposed to be what? But was so successful it continued on after issue number 4.
Oh, sorry, what was it? What was the question again?
Transformers, the original series.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't get it. All right, you maybe call up an image here. And actually, I don't know necessarily if it's the comic book shop, but it's his comic book. Actually, it was a comic book shop and an art gallery in the movie.
Yeah.
And it's such just an awesome name for a comic book shop.
Independent Street Comics?
Nope.
Huh?
Although Tony Hayes is on the right track.
You said it was a comic book term, so
It is. It is absolutely a comic book term. Let's see if here it is. I even got a photo of it. God, guys are letting me down here.
All right.
The limited edition. That is a great name. This is when like the guy was going to buy the original art that inspired him to become Mr. Glass. He was buying it for his 3-year-old kid, and Mr. Glass kicks him out of his store.
Okay.
Well, if somebody knew it, I just would give you something for it. So sorry. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna have to put you. Give me a $1 starting bid. We'll see where this goes.
Okay.
We'll consider this my Boxing Day gift to the community. We're putting up a book tonight this cheap. All right, I'll do this. Who's ever in the lead? Who's ever in the lead over $50 can choose whether or not we see it or not.
Oh.
It's clearly a Silver Age book.
You said it's Daredevil? Did you say that? You didn't say.
No, I didn't say what it was. It's not Daredevil. It's not Daredevil, I'll tell you that. I did have Daredevil, but nobody said they wanted any. So
All right, well, we're at
I'm
50.
putting something infinitely more valuable up.
Troll's asking the grade. All right, we're at 50.
The grade is going to be in the fine range. It's going to be in the fine range. So show it or don't show it. I will also tell you, I'll give you another hint. This is a single-digit book.
Show said Enchanted, even though Seth came back at 51. Oh, shit.
First appearance of Wonder Man.
Damn it.
9. There's 9. 9.
First appearance of Wonder Man. Death, later resurrected, uses brain waves to create the Vision. He's got a show coming out of Disney Plus. He's going to be leading his own West Coast Avengers series. Another cover that has been homaged many, many times, including the first appearance of Red Guardian, was an homage to this cover, which only happened a couple issues after this one. In issue number 43. So maybe 2 years, 3 years, I think. I'm always trying to buy decent copies of this. I think it's got too many important connections with this book. Too many important connections with books like this one, where you find out the connection between Wonder Man and the Vision. It's an extremely important comic book for multiple other characters in the Marvel Universe. It's a major key, and it's a single-digit Silver Age Avengers book.
All right, now we're at $100 to Enchanted.
And I got this one because, you know, the main, like, okay, it's only a mid-grade copy, yes, but like the main format, the main cover art is not affected by any of the defects, which typically appeals to me. Oops. So it's always been a really expensive book as long as I've been collecting.
Tony's asking if we know who else will be in the West Coast Avengers lineup besides Wonder Man.
I imagine it's going to be what characters, since they're continuing to do movie and show by committee, it will probably be what characters, which of the new characters that come out get the better polling results from audience members, is my guess, and critics.
Yeah.
That's my guess. But I sold my personal copy of this, and I decided yesterday that I need to try and get another copy of this. I'm debating on whether or not I'm going to buy a graded copy and crack it out, or if I'm just going to buy another raw copy, because it's been difficult to find copies of this to buy. Because Brewfront won't sell me his copy.
It's not very nice, Brewfront.
No.
Man, it's a pricey book. I'm looking it up now. I'm working on early Avengers too. It's pricey.
I can tell you this right now: you will not find a copy anywhere near this price anywhere to buy in this grade. We're not even halfway.
Oh, Farron's back at 130.
Hey, Farron, what's up, buddy?
Farron Johns. Good evening. Downburst.
All right, guys. In a couple seconds, we're going to move over to overtime. 60-second shot clock. All right, we are in overtime.
Oh, I see that one. Didn't look too bad, but it's got somebody's name written on the front.
Troll comes back at 1:40, resets the clock.
You know, this is one of these timeless covers, timeless characters, single-digit Avengers. You know, I talk about safe investments. Single-digit Avengers are one of those safe investments up there with Silver Age ASM. Early Journey into Mysteries.
150, Sex Panther. Troll resets the clock.
And I don't know how good the show is going to be, but like I thought the guy they cast as Wonder Man is actually pretty good. And the page quality on this book is good. I'm going to say that it's at least off-white. It's at least off-white page color. If not off-white to white.
All right, Troll's back in at 160. He says he lied.
Oh.
At least he's honest about lying.
That's right. Wait, like there's nothing in the rules that says Sex Panther has to be adhered to. It's a psychology a game. It's like playing poker.
I gotta reset the clock.
You have a terrible poker face, he says. All right, well, hell, this is a great deal for this. If this sells for 165, you're going to be doing just fine. You're going to be doing just fine. Like the book is clean. As clean as you're going to get. I mean, I already cleaned and pressed this book. So that's already done for you. It's in there with the clear backer board because I cleaned and pressed it. But honestly, I don't know. I'm just not. I don't know that I'm going to get Silver Age comics graded anymore because I'm concerned that they don't age well in the cases. But I don't know. I'm on the fence on whether or not I'm going to change my opinion about that. I certainly have no problem grading copper, modern copper, and even maybe some late Bronze Age books, but I'd like to flip through these. I actually like to read these because, you know, like I said with the 2008 period, the 1960s is the inception of all these heroes that created this billion-dollar franchise. So it's cool to look back and read these stories that inspired this multi-billion-dollar industry that obviously we know and love quite a bit at this point. Another reason I like the pre-hero Kirby and Ditko monster books, because that's like the inspiration for these characters. It's even like one step reverse. And I think Captain Ramius got this. Might have been Farron, but I think it was Captain Ramius who got the Journey to Mystery that I used for the promo for the vintage auctions. And I read an article this morning, laid out a very good case that should be considered the number one prototype for Iron Man and not the other one that's claimed to be the prototype. The debate rages on. But Wonder Man and his ties with all of that, again, because like he was a synthesoid. This is the first appearance and origin of Gravitron. But this also talks about how, I believe this is the one that brings in, or they at least talk about how the Grim Reaper is Wonder Man's brother. Where are we at here? We're at 190.
Yeah, we're at We're about to drop the end line, guys. So
Nope, nope. Troll fire is back now. 95.
Ah.
SP for reals, he says.
At 220, I'll bring this book in. This is about a $40 book.
Yep.
It's about a $40 book. It's gonna be the biggest Wonder Man division key, I believe, certainly in the Bronze Age. I could have called that.
Merry Christmas, Black Spiders. Thanks for dropping in.
I don't want to pop on it. That's cool too. Let's see if I can call it up in time. I have more early Silver Age Avengers books I could put up tonight, if that's what people are interested in. I've got Daredevil stuff. I've got some other stuff that I think are quality reads that have upcoming projects. Battle of Wonder Man and the Vision.
all right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Right now it's going to Troll for 195. I got to drop this end line, guys.
All right.
End line. Troll gets it from 195.
Troll loves it when I add books at the last second, so I had to do it.
Speak up, Trolley.
Can anybody tell me when Wonder Man actually joined the Avengers?
No.
All right, here's one to grow on. He joined a couple issues later, almost a year later, joins the Avengers symbolically when Captain America lends him his shield. So he wields the shield to Captain America. And I actually went on a crusade here a couple years ago to collect all the characters that wielded Captain America's shield. Like Vance Astro had it in the far off future in the Guardians of the Galaxies from the 90s, and then again in 2008. There's been Rick Flag had it, or yeah, Rick Flag. I think that's Rick Flag, the guy that ended up in a wheelchair.
You want to send Seth the link? He's going to jump in.
Yeah. I haven't answered my Instagram here in probably 20 minutes. So can you do Spider Flint's round here and some messages, and we'll march on?
Yes, sir.
All right, Troll. Congratulations, buddy.
All
That
right,
was 195 to Troll, right?
yes, sir. Is that you? There you go, Spider. Got you. All right, buddy. What you got?
I got nothing.
All right. Moving on.
I got the same books behind me. I forgot to replace that poll. Oh well, that's fine. V for Vendetta, numero uno. Nice high grade VF plus, $20. Alan Moore, goodness. Replays, can't stand it. I got this Ultron Forever set for $5. Covers 3 different Avengers titles at the time. Avengers, the New Avengers, Uncanny Avengers. Basically, Doctor Doom forges a team from different forges a team from different timelines to defeat Ultron. So $5 if you're interested in reading that. Still got these mailers here. Original mailed issues from the 90s, still sealed, good condition. $5 each from those. And I didn't show this last time. Thor #6, second print. Thanos with the black Infinity Gauntlet and the Black Stone, and Mjolnir with all the rest of the Infinity Stones with the Marvel Zombies in the background. With foreshadowing, possibly. We'll see. So $15 for that, plus you get a Thor #35 showing Hela with the glove as well. Yeah, just got this in today. If anybody's interested, I got $40 on it. So I know MT loves it. With Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. number 4. Great Steranko cover.
What grade do you have that?
I'm putting it probably like a fine, very fine. That spine. You get a few ticks on the spine, nothing major, but you know, it could probably definitely use a press.
Does it have tanning? On the
Yeah, I
back?
mean it's slightly tanned. You can see the board, you know, behind it. No, it's not the same white.
Yeah,
You know,
Usually-
it's only from 1968, so it's hard to keep that white. But, I'll put that up there. If anybody's interested. You know, I sold one of these sets before. I don't know if anybody loves Sam Keith and his art style. He wrote the Max for Image, but prior to that, he did a bunch of Marvel Comics Presents. This is a collection of the Wolverine stories from Marvel Comics Presents 1 through 10, where he did the cover. Called the whole storyline was called Save the Tiger, but Sam Keith did the cover for that. And then he started like in 85, and just as I got that at VF Plus. So I did this whole set I got it $60. I'd do it for like $50. Yeah, this is the first cameo of Cyber. This first full appearance of Cyber. Gouges out Wolverine's eye, and that's when Wolverine takes on that patch persona in the Wolverine Unlimited series #1. Just love that cover. And Sam Keith. These are all Sam Keith covers. Now this one is the origin of number 95, excuse me, origin of his yellow and blue suit. So if you haven't seen the story behind that, this one's a beautiful Near Mint Plus copy, 97. 98 is the origin of the Wolverine moniker. And you got 100. Keith did both front and back covers of that. And a couple of those, 103 and the Wolverine and Nightcrawler, and 104. So anyway, the whole set. And if there are any Sam Keith fans out there, well, I got 18 seconds. All right, I was going to go through these again, but no biggie. Well, I'll do one last thing. This is a Fall of Angel set. So this one actually called Falling Angel. You start where he gets captured by the Marauders, tortured by the Marauders. They broke the bones in his wings, pin him up against the wall, as you can see in the background. X Factor 15, where he gets his wings amputated and kills himself. And then X Factor 24 comes back as Death, Horseman of the Apocalypse. So $50 for that whole storyline. All right. Got here. I have 3 of the 5. Just need the last 2.
Well, the last 2 are the expensive ones.
Are you talking about the X Factor books from this?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can always talk. Oh, Roger's here. I got some. We can do early. We can do sub 30 ASM. We can do some Uncanny X-Men newsstands, some key issues, or I have Wolverine, Marvel Comics brings Weapon X. Next 3.
You know, I mean, ASM always sells. X-Men always sell too.
Yeah. All right.
Starting bid.
Just give me a $30 starting bid.
Okay.
So got a ASM 21. It has a little staining on the cover. See, the cover is pretty rough. There's a little staining on the spine side there. But it's like the cover took the most beating. I was looking at the interior pages. They're all pretty solid. The back cover isn't too rough. So this is, I said, early ASM 21. Second appearance of the Beetle. And a Human Torch appearance there. Yeah. So the front and back, the whole cover took a beating. There is a tear in the middle there. But when you open it up and you look at the interior pages, they're all solid. It's that cover that took the beating.
All right, even a good copy in good condition is worth 3 times what your starting price was.
Well, there you go. Yes, Steven Spock definitely has the Marvel value stamp, as this was pre-Marvel value stamp. So anyway, 21 started out at $30.
So yeah, if that's a 2.5, what, a 1.5 to a 2.5, fair market value is $81. Last sold $93.
All right. Spoiler alert. Welcome, Mike Bravo. I also I can bring in ASM 24. If we get some more bids. You said this low rate still sells for 90. At $80, I bring in 24. This one, probably a little bit lower grade. The cover is detached. So that is the major issue with that. So I'll show that later if anybody else wants to bid on any of these.
80, Roger W, 80.
All right, there you go.
Both
This is Spider-Man Goes Mad, early Mysterio appearance. I would take it out, but like I said, the cover is detached. So,
okay.
But and then for another 100, I can bring in ASM 28. So here you got what I think is the first negative space cover. It did have some water damage on the bottom there, so some of that color rubbed off over there. The cover is attached. Interior pages pretty solid. There's a little bit of water damage, but it's the first appearance of Molten Man. Like I said, negative space cover and Peter Parker's graduation. So if you're interested, we'll do 180 for all 3. So right now at 80, we got 21 and 24 in. Yep. Love me some early ASM work. Where's Mr. Jackal? I'll tell you about how he picked these up off the shelf back in back when they came out for 12 cents, running down to whatever store was selling. But when Spidey Goes Mad, and then MS wants you. 21 and 24 MT. 21 and 24. 28 for 180. So
grades. All right, and what's the grades again? So
it really gets tough on these, low grades. So I mean, 21. You got to say it's I don't know. You said it's way down there. Like it's what's below VG.
Good. A good
Okay.
copy.
You know,
What-
the
what-
cover took a beating, but like the interior pages are good. So maybe, you know, VG
All right.
minus or fair. I guess it goes below after VG. This one is like fair minus because you got a cover is detached in 24. So MT maybe it'll work magic, who knows. And this one, yeah, I would say, you know,
PG.
VG, yeah. Let's see, you know, maybe VG minus because it does have water damage that caused a little bit of the color to come off there. But
We are it over
Man,
right now, guys.
first Molten Man, Peter Parker's graduation, negative space variant, or not variant, negative space cover. So, but we go for 80. Got these two in.
Dude, that 24 looks really nice. You're saying that's the one with the detached cover?
Yes, yeah.
All right. Can you show me where the staple holes, what the staple holes look like? Like, do you think
Yeah.
I can reattach it or not?
I don't think so. I mean, you see that? See, like the paper is gone around it.
Completely gone.
Yeah, I mean, I could take it again, take it out.
No, I
here.
just put in an underbid so I could see the defects I was asking about. So
Oh yeah, Roger.
run them a 30-second or 60-second shot. I mean, these are big books still.
Yeah.
Because if I thought I could reattach it,
See, you can see through it.
yeah. Is it folded over? No, it's gone. Okay.
It's completely severed there.
I mean, I can still reattach that, but you're gonna know I did it.
Yeah.
Some of them I can get away with. You're not. Well, CGC hasn't caught me. All right. So at any rate, this is what we're looking at. He's got the second appearance of the Beetle and his terrifying phalanges, and it was 24, right?
24, yeah. Early Mysterio.
Cited as Mysterio appearance.
He's in disguise.
It's a Merry Marvel Martian Society. So we put up the bat signal, or the Spider-Man bat signal, that he stole from Batman, and we did get 2 people to hop on. So, and then the third one comes in at 180, and that's the
180,
first
yeah.
Molten Man, what I consider to be the first negative space cover in Marvel Comics.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end. Right now, it's going to go to Roger for 80 first 2 books.
Hard to go
Alright.
wrong with Silver Age.
Roger. You're right, Black Spiders. Low grade, better than no grade. Thank you, Roger. Thanks, MP, for underbidding.
I just wanted to see if I could do something. All right, so why don't we head over to Staff? He looks like he's ready. Can you run his round here too, so I can dig some books out? Replay.
I'm sorry, my daughters. What's that?
Are you able to run Seth's round, or you need me to do
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah. I got you. Ugh. Beth, I got to get your banner, buddy.
I think you're maybe on mute. Can't hear you.
Go on mute, rookie. Here, I'll find his banner.
How about now?
I got
Gotcha.
you.
Perfect. All right. Got some good stuff on my board.
Oh, that's on his banner.
You must have grabbed it because I went to click on the banner and it disappeared.
I did grab it. There you go.
All right. Just want a little show and tell real quick. I got my comic in. It's beautiful. I love it.
I'm glad you like it.
I love it. It goes with the rest. It's got this one.
Oh, nice.
In fact, I just talked to Replay about what cover I thought.
That
Ooh,
one.
there you go.
I don't have that one.
That one.
I don't have that one.
I'm getting
got-
the other one in. All these number ones. The 0, of course. And then I'm still trying to look for the purple ash can, but I've got the blue one.
Oh my! I sold one of those ash cans on here when I first started selling. I think Ramius bought it off me.
Yep. Those are valuable.
See Tacoma asking anybody got any Usagi Yojimbo from Mirage.
Oof, I don't have that.
We had one of those on here not too long ago. Had one up for sale. Might have been Terry.
Oh, Roman Curtis had.
Oh, did he? Okay.
How much for the GI robot art? Oh, that GI robot. I just did that. I just made that. That's my art, so it's like $10.
Oh.
I think. But it's hiding something behind there for like. There's only a certain number of people who like this kind of stuff. It's Power Hour number 2, 9.8. 220.
Damn.
4 of 30. Foil. It's a 9.8. So I think I forgot. Troll likes those covers. I know other people like those covers. That's a Snow White cover. So I've got Deadpool, Merc with a Mouth. First one, $80 in a fine plus condition.
Train spotting homage.
Yep, Train Spotting homage. I have the Cosmic Ghost Rider number 1 Delado Virgin cover, $20. I have a bunch of Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider number 1 2022 Mark Mastrazo cover, $25. Okay. Guess you like the art. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to get all my stuff situated here. Tacoma. 10. All right. Put that to the side. I forgot what it is. $60 well, their version of Virgin for DC. The Harley Quinn purple New York Comic Con, I believe. Greg Horn cover. I've got Iron Man Demon and Armor What If number 1 VF minus 85.
That book is going to explode.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when it happens.
Someone else bought this from me, but they did not hit me up yet. Or it's been about. I hit them up. They haven't responded, so I'll probably put it up again. So Iron Man Demon in a Bottle, number 128, newsstand 90.
Yeah, that book is popping off again.
Yep.
You know, the same artist did both of those issues, your A and that one. They brought that guy back to do the cover for that.
Oh, that's so cool. So you guys can have both of these artists. Okay, House of Mysteries number 1 reprint in high grade, just $20. Then I've got Wonder Woman number 203 and a 880 range, $30. I was just setting up for other stuff, but let's just see what I can put up real quick for buy nows. I have the Mighty Thor 164 F minus number 25. Oh, for $25. So is that my? Should I go into an auction?
Yeah, go ahead. Did you show the Art Adams Ghost Rider book? I don't think you did you?
No, I don't think I did. Art Adams, yeah. Ghost Rider number 1, 1 in 50. $20.
Great cover.
All right. And let me see. What am I gonna put? Start off with $1 for this. See how it goes.
All right.
It's Deadpool Volume 9 from 2022, cover 1 or 1A, number 1. It is an uncirculated comic. So the grade is high. So starting off at $1 for one of these. An uncirculated comic, multiple first appearances, as you can see. First appearance of the Horned Emperor.
Where do you find this? I've never seen something like this.
I got this for, I think it was at my LCS, or one of the LCS. Got many more. I did have this one up previously.
Oh yeah, the Frank Miller Wolverine. Yeah.
Yep, 65. Uncirculated copy. It was very, look at that, high grade. Frank Miller. I got much. Yep. So right now it's just $1 for this one. If you want to go up to 20, I can put up another uncirculated one, not a Deadpool one. It's a Spider-Gwen, Ghost Spider, number 2, Villalobos variant.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're at 5 right now. So if we get to 20, the Ghost Spider comes in.
Yep. Yeah, so Steven Spock, yeah, my LCS takes in comics. They buy comics from people, and then they took in these. And I kept the ones that I wanted, and selling the ones that I feel like I have a better grade in.
Oh. Oh, so that's the name of the company, Salt Slabs, who does this?
Uncirculated. You can find them.
Okay. All right, well, we're at 20. So,
Spider-Gwen's in. That's a great cover.
Yep, Villalobos. We go to 50. Another uncirculated. Exterminators number 1 from 2022. Art Adams. X23.
Oh, shit.
yeah. Oh, there's a lot of Art Adams and a lot of X23 fans here, too. So,
Yeah. So if we go to 50, this one comes in. I didn't want to do it, but you know, people, Art Adams is hot right now. And my main comics are like Gen 13 and others.
so when you get these, do they appear to be candidates? Like all of them, probably?
Yeah, all of these are candidates. They've got no issues. All sharp corners, everything. Show you. Well,
Oh,
this
you
back
got
cover-
that Ghost Spider book. Boy, that one's worth more than $20 by itself.
Yep.
The one on his board, yep.
The one he's
Oh.
holding.
Yeah, the one I'm holding right here.
That's
Oh,
it. That's a Greg Land book.
Oh no, this is Greg Horn.
Well, that's Greg.
Oh no, Villalobos. The Villalobos.
Yeah.
You're telling me that's not a Greg Land book?
Yeah, this is not great.
Yep.
Yeah, this is Villalobos.
Interesting.
Or Lobos. You see right there?
Yeah, he does that dark outline on his characters.
Interesting. That looks like the way that Greg Land does the hair on
Yeah.
Spider-Gwen.
That and Freeze-On, so they can mistaken. So $20. Bam. 50, this will come in.
Now I got to look up this Cap 241. I had no idea it was a variant.
Oh, yeah.
All these, you know, are candidates.
You forgot to mention it's also back
Those
when
fine six.
Frank Miller knew how to draw things.
Yeah.
To each
No
their own.
spine ticks. Everything's all sharp corners. Every single one of these soft slabs.
Fun. There's no excusing that recent.
Oh yeah, the Daredevil one. It's not out yet. It's coming out like next week too. All right, guys. We don't have any other bidders right now. It's just Tacoma Comics. He's in at 20.
Dude, that's a gorgeous cover too.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, fair warning on the end line. Tacoma's going to take these 2 books for 20.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and they're
I would think they're worth quite a bit more, but I don't know anything about them. So
all right, guys. That is your end line. All right, Tacoma got some art from you and 2 books.
Yeah.
Some rare
All right.
Seth Comics art.
Yeah. I got different kind of art. I usually just use oil or acrylic. That was my first color pencils.
There you go. Well, I have no clue where we're going at this point. We have another guy jumping into.
I was gonna go to you, and then we'll go over to Val. So you and I aren't going back to back. It's easier
Okay.
if we're sharing hosting duties if we don't go after one another. So
No problem. All right, to me. All right. God, I forget what issue this actually is. But anyway, that's the homage to the first Dazzler. The Disney
X-Men
one.
130.
Well, the actual X-Men, whatever, that I correlate.
Using Spider-Man, something.
Oh, is it ASM? Yeah, it is an ASM book.
Yeah,
That's
they're
right.
switching this year to Fantastic Four,
Okay.
in case you wanted to know.
Second appearance of Bullseye in a VF minus for $15. Sorry about the glare. The glare is rough tonight. Deadpool Merc with a Mouth number 4. Near Mid Plus, $15.
Yeah, there's a couple different titles that homage that Scarface. I still think that's the best one to do that.
Deadpool 10, Jeff the Shark cover. This one actually is a low print run book. It was a variant for this for Deadpool 10. Near mint copy, $25. X-Men 222 direct near mint, $15, I believe. What's first Marauders, I believe.
Marauder be maraudering.
X23 Delato cover, near mint plus, $10. Got the Wolverine number 1 in a near mint. Just has a little bit of color rub on the back cover, which is half of it's black. $85 direct copy. Nova number 1 first print. It's got the red box on the bottom. Near mint copy, $20. That's first Sam Alexander. Per solo.
You showed that plenty of times, right? I'll buy that if nobody claims it by the end of this round.
Elektra, first Elektra as Daredevil, second and third print, both near mint plus, $15 for the set. And I got this set for $30, both near mint plus. This is a Venom Inc. Alpha, and there is a bunch of first appearances in here. Biggest one is first Flash Thompson as Agent Anti-Venom. Anyway, for the set, the Virgin and the trade, $30. And then a Venom number 1 in a near mint plus copy for $20. First Tyrannosaurus, first Grendel symbiote. And shit, I gotta grab things. All right, I'll do this this round, and I'll do another one next round. I have 2 stacks of these, but I'll do one this round and then one next round. So there's 36 total. So there'll be 18 books in this round if we get there. $4 a book. Did I say 18? Yeah, 18. Yeah. All right. So all Alex Ross timeless variants. They're all near mint plus. Everyone. I bought everyone right off the shelf. Put it right in Mylar. So $4 brings this one in. If this goes well, I can do basically the whole villain set in 2 rounds if you guys want to.
I actually like the villain set more than I like the hero set myself. The Black Cat's definitely one of the best ones in the entire run.
Yeah. So this first round, I'll do 18 of them. I just randomly picked 18. There's no specific order. The second round, I'll do the other 18. I believe that's the entire set. So if anyone's into these, $4 a piece. $4 brings this first one in. Like, and if no one's into them, I'll just do something else next round. So that one comes in at 4. Black Cat.
Why don't you show a couple?
I will. At 8, we bring in the Mandarin.
Oh yeah.
At 12.
Mandarins be Mandarin. Dormammu.
16. 20. 24. 28. And that's first Spider-Boy. First appearance of the new Spider-Boy. So yeah, I mean they just keep going. I have everyone. So this would be, so I guess 72 would bring in the first round, would bring them all in, bring in the first 18.
So you have them all empty?
I'm pretty sure I do. Not all the hero ones, but I'm pretty sure I have all the villain ones at this point.
Yeah, I've got them all displayed on my game room. All these long shelves I have.
So yeah, I'm asking $4 a book. They're all near mint plus. Everyone's in Mylar. $4 brings this first book in.
And I don't buy a ton of modern, recently printed stuff, but if I like the cover art, I definitely buy it. And this one, the cover art in this series was extremely appealing.
All right, Steven Spock, all right. If there's 37 in the set, I have 36 right here. I definitely have the 37th. If there's 37, I would just have to go track it down. I dug all these out.
That's the villains and the heroes, or just
the villains? I thought it was 36. That's what I found in my collection, but maybe it is 37.
Okay, maybe I don't have more because I don't think I've got 37.
So
It seems
yeah,
like a lot more than I actually have.
Yeah, because I think they did over 2 months, so 8 weeks.
When I remember I bought a set of 20 of them at one time, and then I piecemealed together the other one. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I'd have to look. They're all.
Let me go in the other room and count real quick.
so yeah, I have 36 here tonight. If somebody's interested, $4 a book. And this first 18 I'm showing, I guess $72 to get the first 18 in. If anyone is interested.
Yeah.
That one I like. The Red Skull. Now that one's a key, right? The Red Skull one. Or might have been. I've got the sketch cover for the Iron Man book, but that's the only sketch. But yeah, they made sketch variants for almost all of these. I'm pretty sure.
Searching says it'll take all 37 if you got all of them.
I have to have all 37 because I
Yeah.
have.
You have Elektra in there? She's considered a villain.
I have Elektra. Yeah, she was like the third
Yeah,
one.
she's the villains.
Okay. Yeah.
I counted 36. That's what I counted. I counted twice, but I could be wrong. That's the first pile, and then the second pile is another 18 books. And I have a Punisher one too that wasn't part of either set. It was just like a random one that they did. This doesn't fit into either set. I have that too.
Yeah, that was right after they finished the heroes. They did him and Hawkeye. I think maybe one other.
Right. So 72 would bring these in, and then yeah, I have to figure out which one I'm missing if there's really 37. But no one's bidding, so
All right, guys. Well, we need to get a bid here because I'm posting fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming. Oh, Gotham's in at 4. I'll run you 30 seconds. Sniping. Snipers, no sniping.
What was the first one? Black Cat.
that one. So that one's in.
Yeah.
At $8, that one comes in. Increments of 4, guys. 12, 16, 20. There's your Elektra. 24. First Spider Boy. 28. 9. 32 brings in Annihilation, etc., etc.
It's Abomination.
I'm sorry. What did I say? Alliteration?
Annihilation. Like a nihilist.
All right. So, okay. Well, I still have a whole another set. So, I don't know. If somebody wants to hit me up, fine.
Dude, what happened? Tried to hit enter on the end line.
Okay. There's
All right. Thanks, buddy. Hit him up. If I put up his banner, we could have done that. All right. I'll put on over to Val.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you, but
We
we
don't
can't
see
see
you.
you.
Yeah, something's wrong with my camera. I don't know. It was working fine like a minute ago. I just stopped for a second, and now I'll try that again.
Yeah, it's still not working. Take the lens cap off.
That's
He
pretty
gone. He gone. All right. Well, oh no, he's back. He's back with the camera on. Even he's back. Camera on.
Don't laugh, but the lens cap has slid over right on it. Wow, that's. Hey guys, happy Boxing Day, Merry Christmas for everyone, and happy holidays.
Good evening, Val.
Hello, Spider Flint. So up here I have some buy nows. I have, let me just check my notes here. The Joker foil in A, which is Batman 142 and a 9.8. In B, I have Action Comics 714. CGC 9.8 is from the DC Universe multi-pack, which is that little logo there. And the Howard the Duck #1, the first appearance of Gwenpool in a 9.8 for 120. This is the Ultimate Universe 1 year in #1, the Tau Virgin foil. This one is overseas comic it's from 1945, sent overseas during the war. I have that for 25. I have these 2 WWE Championship titles, and I have a little book here in about a 7.5. It needs a press, and otherwise it's pretty good for $70. One of my favorite books I have that I'm selling is The House of Secrets #100 and a 9.2. X-Men 254 and a 9.8 for 90. X-Men 216, $75, 9.8. This is my Mark Jewelers Spectacular Spider-Man 174 for 140, and Eternals #4 and a 9.8 and at 295. So if anyone is interested, just let me know. And what I wanted to do is a winner's choice lot. I got a bunch of books here. Not that many, they're bundled, so it's 10. Starting at $10, we can do that. I'm a little bit low here. All right. So this is AA, and I have 158 and about a 4.550 bundled with X-Men 206 and a Canadian price variant. The grade is 7.5.
You might want to hold them. We're only seeing about half the book when you're showing them. Other side of the screen. Push them to your left. Slide it to your left a little bit. There. There you go. So these are both Canadian price variants or just the one on
This one here is.
Okay, I got you. So you got the issue, was a third rogue appearance on the other side and the Canadian price variant on the other.
A bit of a lower grade on this one. But this one's probably worth it. This one's at least $10. In double B, we have, there we go. Got it. Sorry. I was busy reading it. Again, $10. Ignore this price on it. I have this one in about a 7.0. New and direct for 211. This is the first Marauders, isn't it?
Yeah, cameo appearance with Marauders.
Cameo, yeah, cameo.
Yeah, the Mutant Massacre prologue. That's Mutant Massacre issue number 1.
These ones are a higher grade. This one, Spider Flint. What happens in this issue?
Oh, it's been a while since I read that one, but obviously you got Rachel, aka Phoenix, and her mutant hunter get up.
This is the Racial Slur, unedited.
Ah, okay.
And in the back,
Potty Mouth, Kitty Pride.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
So I have these both at 8.5. They're very good. Probably a bit higher, but whatever. Better safe than sorry.
1 minute. I'll be right back, guys.
Trial of Magneto.
We'll go back a little bit. Oh, just curious. Like some nice issues have this big banner up here. That kind of, some people say, ruin the issue. I don't know. I think it's just part of it. I mean, the art is great, but during this run, they had this big banner for Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends and all of
Yeah,
it.
they did that with the bike giveaway too.
Yeah. Or a bit earlier, it said this comic could be worth $2,000 to you or something like that. This one's about a 6.0, probably a bit higher, but whatever. And that's bundled with this one. I love all the covers that they destroy the logo. Up here, 176. It's at least a 7.5 here. And now I have some other bundles. This is the complete run of X-Men Black Sun. They're all near mint. There's just 5 of them in here. A complete run of X-Men Hellfire Club. There's 5 of them in here as well. Complete run near mint of X-Men and Children of the Atom. This is 6 books.
I just came in a few minutes ago.
Complete run Gambit and Bishop 7 books. Near mint. It's a big one. Including issue 0. And then for a little Christmas, this is the graphic novel of Demon in a Bottle. Not brand new, but in pretty much perfect shape. It's something that I think Bree just showed this one in the back. And finally, X-Men Origins. Again, this is the graphic novel. In very nice shape. Maybe it was read once. And that's it. That is the complete lot. Oh, I hope I don't have to hold these all up at the same time. I'm starting to regret my choice. All right. Anything? Any action? I don't see any bids.
All right. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line, guys. $10 could have got a Canadian price variant out of that too. All right, fair warning, end line coming down.
Thank you. I'll find something for the next round.
All right, so tell us what is the favorite book in your comic book collection? Why?
It's between Secret Wars 8 and maybe the Frank Miller Wolverine 1. Like those are, I picked them up like on my bicycle or I took the bus, I can't remember, and I went and I got it and I bagged them, boarded them right away, and I was like 12 years old or something, and it's just, I still have it, and they're still in great shape. It was $10, Tony. So those are the ones that are special to me. Now, I asked you in the chat, MT, of your dad's collection that you got, what books in there did you like the best?
It was a mixed match, but there was a Captain America issue number 109 that I talked about here that I framed and gave to my dad, hangs up in his office. I got an X-Men 57 out of that box. But my favorite ones were the Amazing Adult Fantasy books because he bought them right up until issue 14 and stopped buying them because Amazing Fantasy 15 was the first Spider-Man, but they took adult off of the title. So we always teased him because he was buying them because they thought they might have been nudie books or something because it was Amazing Adult Fantasy, and then they took adult off the title. So those were some of the interesting ones that came out of there. He had some Nick Fury books. He had a Captain America. What is it? It's the first appearance of Dr. Faust.
Okay.
That was another favorite of mine out of there. There was a bunch of Dell. There was early Turok, Son of Stone, Dell 4 colors that I wrote, that I used as a reference in a report I wrote in high school, how man lived alongside with dinosaurs. And I used a Turok comic to support my argument. So fun. I used to do that a lot in high school.
Tony, shipping, I have to double check, but ballpark $15. But I can hold until you get something more substantial and ship it for you as well.
Sorry, I am not as prepared. I am really tired after hosting yesterday. I had my wife's family over here for Christmas festivities and feasts. I actually dug out a bunch of What If comic books. I mean, I have both volumes, the full run of both volumes, and almost in duplicate. So I thought I'd start selling those because of What If series. I'm surprised that this book has not popped off anymore because of Storm. It's in What If, and it's the Storm Asgardian Storm version. Plus, it's got Frog Thor in this. Puddle Lump, his name is. That's a cool cover. This was a big book because it was the inspiration for Wolverine to be the head of S.H.I.E.L.D. in the House of M storyline. And What If Phoenix's, What If Magneto's. I think this might have been one I got from Replay here recently. Did you sell these to me?
A while back, possibly, yes.
They weren't with my boxes of What If, so they're ones I hadn't sorted out yet. This, I can remember watching this cartoon as a kid, it was kind of short-lived, but I'm always into buying obscure Marvel titles, especially when they're related to 80s cartoons. This was King Arthur and the Knights of Justice, a short-lived cartoon. I have the recalled version. There are not many of these out there. And the revised version is maybe 10 or 15 bucks, but the recalled ones are worth quite a bit more. If you can get a 9.8 in that, it's an insanely expensive book. Not quite a 9.8 on that one, but it's still a high grade copy. I don't know. I pulled some Daredevil out because I thought people might want Daredevil tonight, but that could be just because I was watching leaked footage. Is anybody interested in Daredevil? Or should I put up something more interesting? Sorry, I didn't get to buy it now as ready as I wanted to have either. Or I've got Bronze Age Captain America books. Let me know what you want. So I'm putting up something you guys actually want to bid on. Or I could pull out. No.
Come on, guys. Let us know what you like. Got crickets in here.
We do have crickets in here. I've got some pretty rare Captain America books. But I don't know. I don't have them priced yet. I'll wait on it. All right, I've got this Green Lantern book. Green Lantern's hot again. This is issue number 39. I always says the first appearance of Cat 60 versus the Green Gladiator. It's actually in really nice shape. Just needs a light cleaning on the back. So I'd say it's at least a fine plus, probably.
Gotham's asking who the artist was on letter E up there, the Harley Quinn.
That's a Zerdy.
Dirty Zerd.
It's a beautiful book. So beautiful that I bought 3 copies for some reason, probably at different points in time. But I thought it looked like Margot Robbie. What's up, M. Kilpatrick? 90s cartoon. Okay, Drofar. Do I collect 90s image books? Not so much. Not so much. I see nobody bothered to look up that recalled issue. That's a Greg Horn. It's a Greg Horn cover too. I could, you know what? I just got something. I just actually upgraded a copy of this. So maybe I'll put this up a lot. It's a big book. An expensive book. Yeah, there's your first Asgardian Storm. I got a couple of those. I don't want silver. All right. What the hell? How many people we got watching? 54?
Yep.
All right. First person to drop a comment, either X-Men or Daredevil. We've got some big books from both. X-Men or Daredevil. It will be a book that you want. This Uncanny Tales from the Grave is a pretty expensive book.
Somebody asked for Daredevil.
One person said Daredevil? All right.
One person says Turok.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I could literally reach into any box in my vicinity and pull out at least a couple here. Yeah, there you go. I've got some old Turoks. All right. Anyways, $1 starting bid. I'm just wasting time.
Okay.
All right. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm not even going to bother to look up what I paid for it. $1 starting bid. There's 3 books I can put in on this lot. Actually, there's more than that, but there's 3 12-cent Daredevils. This one, I've always liked this cover. Stiltman. Stilty B. Stilton. Nice shiny book. Unmasked. I'm trying to remember what's cute about this one. There is something cute about this book. You remember? Or this is too old of a Daredevil book for you?
For me, it's a little old for me, buddy. I can look it up. 24?
26. I guess it's in between Leapfrog and the crossover with Spider-Man. Anyways, I put this book. I mean, this book, it's at least a 6.5. It's at least a 6.5. So fine plus, we'll call it. Oh, that's what I was going to put up. I knew I did get something there. I got an interesting lot for next time. I also had another really big Silver Age Avengers book, but nobody said they wanted Avengers. So I had 2, not 1, but 2 big Silver Age Avengers I had prepped for this upcoming vintage auction, but yeah, Stiltman's one of these really awesome C-list characters. Nothing more terrifying than stilts, but very cinematic. Huh? At last, see the masked marauder unmasked. Stiltman strikes again.
I think, all right, Gotham Street, I'm assuming you meant to go to 6, not 66, so there we go.
All right, Daredevil was a poor choice. It's got 2-point cityscape perspective, so I'm always a sucker for those covers. Well, the numbers do get lower as we go.
We're at 15 to Edwin. Back from the dead. There he is, Edwin Price.
I mean, for a 12-cent book, this is in pretty darn good shape. Guarantee I paid more than $50. I really thought these would have done well. That's why I bought a bunch of Silver Age Daredevil, but maybe the people that want them have already got them.
Yeah, that'd be cool if they brought in Stiltman to the Daredevil show.
All right, guys, we're going to move to overtime in a couple seconds here. What, 3 different bidders on this? Oh, Troll's in at 20. Resets the clock. All right, guys. If somebody doesn't beat Troll, he's got 20. Gonna go to Troll. Oh, Roman Curtis.
Oh, somebody else is awake.
They're teaming up on you, Troll.
I thought maybe we could get Rowan Curtis to come on the show tonight. Send him the link. $20 watts.
Oh, you know what? Roman, while you're here, you have me on dark mode on Instagram, so whenever I respond to you or you respond to me, we like can't respond to each other, just so you know.
You have to just swipe up on the screen.
Swipe up on the screen. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you can probably turn it off yourself.
Okay.
Just swipe up on whenever you're there, swipe up. I think you should go turn it off. All right, so at
22 to Troll.
Well, I did say I wasn't going to care what stuff sold for tonight. I meant it. I guess I should mean that. I mean it. I don't care. All right, I will. Yeah, I don't care. Where are we at now?
22. You got like 5 bidders.
$8 more. The next 12-cent book comes in. It's a lower number. It's a lower issue number than the book I just showed you. It has a lion on the front cover. Not a tiger, Spider-Man. Not a tiger, but a lion.
No. Lion?
Go to $30. I'll throw the next one in. Actually, I don't care.
Is he in a circus? The ringmaster in there?
I don't care. 26 and now 23. Gladiator and Daredevil fight a lion.
Farron Jones first in at 30.
Oh, okay.
It's $15. The page color on this is exceptional. The page color on this one's exceptional. So you're paying $15 a piece for 12-cent Daredevils. Hard to go wrong there. I'll just throw the last one in. Where are we at? We're at 45. I'll throw the last one in for $5. Do it. And throw the last one in for $5. This one. The last one is issue 20 versus another great C-list Daredevil villain.
C-list.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's got the best C-listers.
Yeah.
Nothing more terrifying than an owl.
I like to call them street levels, not C-list.
Well, with names like the porcupine, the owl, the unicorn. So $5 at $50. I'm throwing in issue 20.
20, yeah. So one of those,
which should spur a little bit more bidding, one would hope.
Army Joe comes back 55, resets the clock.
Verdict is death. Death by owl.
Aaron back at 60.
Death by owl.
See, Farron's playing that Marvel Rivals video game I was talking about.
Oh, is it a video game or a cell phone game or a console game?
PS5 and Xbox. It's like blowing up everywhere now. It looks cool. I just don't have time right now.
The last console I actually bought was an N64. Somebody gave me a Wii, so I do have that still. But I was thinking it was a Super Nintendo, but I actually got that as a gift as a kid. And I think when I was in college, right around that time, I bought an N64. We used to play Mario Golf and GoldenEye.
Yeah, GoldenEye.
And Rogue Squadron. Silver Age Daredevil.
Aaron's back at 62.
Trying to remember who. I think the covers are all done. Covers are all done by. I can't get this wrong. We get this wrong. I'll be pegged at the stake.
Army Joe's going to bin your letter D off your board to Captain America. But, all right, guys. Right now we're at 62 to Farron Johns. Got about
20, less than 21 apiece.
Well, $21 a piece for 12-cent Daredevils. I always liked the Daredevil title. I don't know. I thought that it implies action, motion. Here comes. I don't know. I always, because I have to do like banner layouts and text layouts and stuff. I always appreciated that one, even though I was never a huge Daredevil fan.
So Army Joe's at 63. So we are at exactly $21 per book.
I do have the expanded powers and weaponry of Daredevil in a high grade. There's another Gladiator cover. But these I'd be throwing in Bronze Age at this point. That one's a key, I think. Right?
It's in the Miller run.
It's a great cover. That's a key.
Or the third Electra or something.
First stick. All right, guys. Fair warning. End line's coming down in about 5 seconds. So if somebody doesn't outbid Army Joe, I'm going to go for 63. Fair warning on the end line. That is your end line. Army Joe takes it down for 63.
So do you want to know what X-Men book I was going to put up instead of this Daredevil? Well, it's a 6% direct copy. Probably the most famous.
141.
Winner. All right, Army Joe, you got it, buddy. You got a great deal on those. Because I paid $33 for one of them.
Anybody go see Craven? I saw it the other day. I liked it.
You did like it? I mean, I have not heard anybody say it was terrible. Cat 60 said it was good. Dapper Dan said it wasn't too bad. I mean, some movies, when they come out, people are eager, chomping at the bit to come on here and tell us how terrible they were. And I keep hearing that it's actually a half decent movie.
Yeah, introduce some other characters. You know, his brother's in it.
The Foreigner, which is Silver Sable's husband or ex-husband. That's why I was hoping maybe she'd get a cameo scene at the end.
Yeah.
So, how many hair jelly tins out of 10 did you give it? How many Dapper Dans did you give it?
I'd give it 7. I mean,
7 out of 10.
Yeah, it was good.
If you watched Craven, we want to know what you scored it out of 10. They cut the number of theaters it was going to appear in like the day before it came out by a third.
Wow.
So not everybody's got access to see it in the movie theaters, but if you did see it, let us know what you thought of it.
Yeah, we went to see it. We went to watch it on Monday, I think it was, and it was in a small theater, like 55 seats, and we were the only 2 in there. I mean, granted, it was the middle of the day, but it's like, wow.
This is a beautiful condition book, and I always love Batroc the Leaper. I think he's got a great costume. Easily the best hand-to-hand combat fighting scene in the MCU was when Cap fought St. Pierre, who played Batroc the Leaper on the it was an aircraft carrier or some
ship.
I don't think it was an aircraft carrier, but it was some ship. That's yours, Army Joe. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and yes, 2 is more correct. Oh, Steven Spock gave it 2 out of 10. Army Joe said it was terrible. Gave it 4 out of 10. Well, the problem with Sony is like they don't see all they really seem to care about is keeping the rights, which is why they cranked out that Madam Web movie.
Ooh, yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, I wish somebody new would buy the rights to these Marvel characters and let somebody else have a crack at making these.
I thought Sony said that did they announce they're done with Spider-Man movies? Didn't they just come out and say like we're just done now?
Well, I know they're done with the Hulk movies.
Yeah, I thought they announced it like the day before the Craven came out. They were just like, yeah, we're done.
Looking to give back the rights or sell the rights. Yeah.
All right, guys, just real quick for the 56 of you in here, please smash that. Oh my!
Somebody's coming.
Hang on, let me get a promo up.
Got that in there.
The next auction is going to be on Saturday. It's a spectacular slab auction, so make sure you're there and check that out.
Southern, yes.
Will be there. Sydney Sweeney, and you cover her up. Well, hey, that is the Marvel or the modern superhero movie. It's bare-chested men and women in turtlenecks. We've got that nonstop for 10 years now.
Nice.
You can see how well those do at the box office. Not that we all don't like a little man candy. What are we doing? Is this a library? Or are we selling? What are we doing?
Just showing you what I got today. So.
$1.
Dollar start bid. Here we go.
No.
Sell your bad copy then.
I don't have a bad copy.
He doesn't have bid. They're all good copies.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to. Oh,
All right, Army Joe, I got you on that. Sorry to recap, but you won that auction lot. $63. $63 and the bid. Gotcha.
yeah, see, I was hoping we had some better Craven response.
Dude, like, listen. All right, here's my issue. That wasn't Craven in the movie. It was Craven's son, number one. I've got Craven's son's first appearance, and it's basically not worth more than $15. But Craven's a great character. A great character. And my favorite Craven story. What's your favorite Craven story there, Spider-Man?
Well, the Death of Craven is always great. Probably the best one, yeah.
My favorite run was actually in the Punisher War Journal because it's the first complete arc I've read of Craven. Eddie McGuinness did the artwork in it. Phenomenal story.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Remember that? The artwork was so good. And that's again from the 2006-2008 time period. That's when he wore, after Captain America died, he stole Captain America's uniform and put it on to go fight the Nazi biker gang.
Okay.
Good times. Good times. All right, Spider-Man, what do you got?
I got some anniversary borders here if anybody's interested. Alpha Flight action, $5. The New Mutants, $45. I got that on like near mint minus.
You got this, big buddy?
Yeah, I got you.
Roger, where you at? I got Marvel Age 44. Got another copy of that. I got that at VF near mint. So I got $8 on it. One of the harder ones to find. This one I've got like a fine.
First Decepticons.
All right, so you got Marvel and New Mutants being binned by Roger.
All right, so it's Transformers. It's got some water stains across the top there, and it's on the back cover as well. So I got this one as a fine. It is a new stand. Otherwise physically it's pretty good condition. $8.
He's taking that as well, the Transformers.
All right. And last one I have is Iron Man 212. $5. All right. Cool.
As well.
Thank you. So got all of them but the Alpha Flight.
What armor is he wearing on the cover of that?
The Silver Centurion. Yes.
Silver Centurion.
What else there? I saw Gotham in there. Gotham Street in there. I got some Batman, Jim Lee, Jeff Loeb goodness, Hush series. Just three books of the series. It's at 610, 614. Great Joker cover, and 617.
They're all direct.
Yeah. All three of those for 25. Star Comics 59, second Power Girl.
Yes,
minus.
well, that's a big book. What grade is that in? Go back for a second. Don't just
Near mint minus.
you can't just skim by books like that. Don't just hide that stuff. Give us a close up.
I've showed it months. I mean, it's
Give us a close up.
how close you want it, man.
That's not what we want to close up. No.
They're in
Call me
distress.
the Titty King.
Show the other room. All right, Trollfire. Someday, maybe. It's not that exciting. And black and white number 6. Batman and the Joker. Punching Joker.
Somebody took your Shield book too.
Oh my God, that was up there this whole time?
Yes. He showed it in the trail. No one took it. I don't know why.
What grade is that in for $35, you man?
Fine.
That's low grade. It's too low for you, MT.
No. How's that book? That's actually pretty nice.
All right.
Why
Yeah,
do you call that a fine? Basically.
I didn't even put a grade on it. We discussed it last round. Did I say fine? I don't know.
I'll pay more than $35.
He
You
had it
did
for $4 last round. Nobody took it.
Replace. Oh, free play. You can't bin.
Yeah, you had it up
The
last
wheel
round.
on that one.
No one
I
took
could
it.
I could tell from all the way back here in a different state that book's worth. Good Lord.
All right. Well, let's take that off and just increase it.
No, Briefly got it. It's going
Last round you had it $40 too.
Yeah, I know.
How the hell
I
did
tempted
they
the
find
people with $35.
It's one of the most important comic book covers of the decade. Of
All
time.
right. Can you give me a $5 starting bid?
Yeah, you got it.
We do a builder. These are all Uncanny X-Men, and they're all newsstands. So, man, I think this one could definitely benefit from a press.
All right.
But we got
Look,
X-Men 248. First Jim Lee on the Uncanny X-Men.
Yep.
Newsstand, as you can see, Storm in distress. Havoc might have killed her, who knows? You can see that bottom corner, the spine. It's not gone, it's just torn down a little bit, that little corner.
Not gone, but torn down. That kind of sounds like the professional comics.
Still, I still one of the top X-Men covers of all time, in my opinion.
It's not missing. I'm not missing about that.
They used to use that art in advertisements too.
Brewfront, bin your fantasy. You don't know my fantasy.
Follow each other.
You want this one?
It can't be the right joke.
This amazing fantasy, this Mexican foil.
He's got it for 15.
No, we'll confirm that. But anyway, we'll start at $5. So VF minus, I still have it valued out like at $12 at least. I mean, first Jim Lee, Uncanny X-Men. We say $5. We get some traction. We can bring in 240. Second, Mr. Sinister and Madeline Pryor, Goblin Queen on the cover.
Yeah, right.
That at VF Plus newsstand.
So, Replay, I have to know, did you actually see me flash that X-Men 141, or were you just taking a wild guess?
No, I knew. As soon as you said 6% direct, it had to be 141 or 142.
Oh,
They're both from 1980, so that's
right.
So you got Sinister.
that's the cover right there. That's his first cover appearance. That book has spiked tremendously.
It's a great looking cover, too. And it's part of the Inferno storyline, which is really good.
Ooh. You know this one, Bree plays.
I do. I
know it very well. My man Bree plays. He pressed this out, man. There is
nothing.
It was rough.
Nothing sinister about that book.
This one had lots of, wrinkles.
Yeah.
Got them all pressed out. It was beautiful now. So,
Thank you.
I recommend his services. So anyway, I guess no one likes the Jim Lee. All right.
I mean, look, in a newsstand, even a VF copy, it's $15, and I'll pull out a whole bunch of newsstands that I have because I still don't have a 9.8. I buy these frequently. I still don't have a direct in a 9.8. Still.
All right, we'll recap everything that's in here because that's what everybody wants to know. What's all in? What brings them all in?
$5, Chef.
Oh, Chef's in at $5. All right, so $5 this. Let's see. Okay, $12 to bring in 240. We got 22. Bring in 240 or 239. Excuse me. We're going down.
That's easily a $20 book.
Yeah.
So what did I say? 22.
Yep.
No, we're just going to keep ignoring Brewfront since he abandoned us tonight.
And we'll go with double nickel, 55. Bring in this beautiful pressed. I got it a VF only because there is a little stain on the back.
You better take Brewfront's book down off the board. He's having an aneurysm.
So
Troll.
55 brings all them in.
Yeah.
I, so I seriously think your first appearance of Sinister is a $50 book.
Yeah, I mean, that book has seen some serious gains, and they've teased Essex Court and other stuff in these movies. I mean, Sinister would be a great direction to go as a villain, because like every single villain in every time it's like Magneto's the villain, even when you've got Dark Phoenix involved. But I think Sinister could be a great long-term villain.
Hey, Chef, if you want these are like the VF range as well, $5, so 60 total. Bring in these great Brood issues. You can use these as well. So.
Are you gonna sell Brew Friends Mexican foil?
All
I
right.
guess so. It's been up there for a while. I don't know, it's final thing. Here, got you, Brew Front.
We only have one bidder, right? We have one bidder.
Yeah, it was just Chef. So
Okay, but Chef did throw in the extra 5 for the last 2 books, so $60
Right.
for about
for the Brood, yeah, great
about-
cover
yeah.
too.
about $100 worth of books, easily.
Great pickup, Chef.
Damn.
You like Bree plays his work on this one. Beautiful condition. So, there you go. Appreciate it.
Did I press that? I put that under my car tire for like 2 hours.
All right, awesome books, all newsies.
Oh wow, that was in 2 and it all went for $60.
Yeah.
I thought you were just showing that one off. That's probably in library book. You never know.
Yeah, that was a really good pickup.
Yeah. All right. So, but yeah, I was just showing those others. I just got this in today. I'd probably say it's like a 3.5. It does have a 1 inch tear on the back cover near the spine, missing that little chunk there, subscription crease. But yeah, colors are great. So
Yeah.
I'm pleased. So
Now, do you have like 1 through 100 now? Are you there?
yeah, 1 through 100. So this one I have graded, so I wanted a raw copy as well, just
Man.
because I already got my graded one's like a 4 or 5, so a little bit better than that one. So, but maybe if I get another one, I'll put one up for auction one day.
Book. All right. Well, thank you, Sputterflint.
Well, thank you, Brieflace and Mr. MT. Who's next?
Oh,
Did we ask? I forgot already. Did we ask Seth what the favorite book in his collection is?
No, you did not.
Let's do it. Let's get it done.
All right. My favorite book.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's the most valuable book.
No, it's not.
Most valuable
Oh,
book.
it is now, but when I got it, it was not. Amazing Spider-Man 110. Birth of the Gibbon.
Okay, well, we need some backstory here.
That's,
Um,
He's got a little some scribble on there.
Yep, some scribble on there, just right down
Across
Spider-Man.
Spidey.
Trying to hide him.
Some guy named Stanley wrote his name on that book. Did you see it?
Yeah.
what a jerk.
So that's the first comic book I ever read. I was
Okay.
at a dentist office, and they had comic books there, and I picked that one up, and
Nice.
I liked the story because it was like Spider-Man was doubting himself, like, am I good enough? And then there was another character, the Gibbon, who was like, I admire you, I'm trying to be like you, and I'm like, cool, I got into it.
That's
So
a great story.
Great
See, that's
story.
what we were looking for, Spider Flint. Story like that. You taking notes?
I told you why I like Secret Wars 8 because he like kicks the crap out of Titania
Oh,
and absorbing man. Whatever.
All right, so I have this for my bite nows. I have the Spider-Gwen, the Ghost Spider, number 4, the Ji-Young variant.
Yeah, it's a beautiful book.
Yep. And then I also have the Virgin 9.8.
Nice.
So I can do both of these for $260. Somebody wants it.
Good deal.
signed, uncirculated, 9.8 guaranteed from uncirculated. Oh, come on.
There you go. You signed the slab copy?
Jiyoung, the artist.
The artist? Yeah. There's across the bottom. Okay.
Yep.
Blends in with that Venom.
Yeah. All right. So, my auction's going to start at 50. It is a 15 center. The Mighty Thor 168. Let me pull up my thing. Yeah. First appearance of Thermal Man. And this one's often cited as the origin of Galactus.
Nice. And you said 50, right, Seth?
Yep.
All right, very good.
So, very nice copy. Got this as a fine. It's got a small tear around there. Very minimal. Some ticks there.
Looks pretty white.
Origin of Galactus, but there's very little in here about his origin. And first appearance of Thermal Man. Presents very well. Got the staple thing going on there. Thing at the bottom. Key collectors got this
Yeah.
high of 500.
Let me pull this up real quick.
Mid at 150, low is at 50. And I'm
Yeah.
starting this as a 50.
All right, guys. So here is what he's showing you. Thor 168. Exactly what he just said. Mid grade 150, high grade 500. Cited as origin of Galactus. Yep. So there it is. There's that book, and right now, Man Cave is in at $50.
Yeah. So right now it's great. I graded this as a fine as is right now, but it needs cleaning so it can go higher. Pretty sure that could come out right there. That's just like dirt. I don't know. He might wear thermals. That's probably why he's Thermal Man, or carries a thermos. One of the two.
Hey, the colors look great on this.
Yeah. It's a nice, beautiful copy. Everything's still shiny in there. See that?
Oh yeah, a little crease. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks pressable. Does it
Yeah.
break color?
Only breaks color around his arm over here.
Okay, on the purple.
Yep. Could throw more Thors in if somebody's interested. Or just another Galactus theme going on. since the movie is coming out in a year or two. Where is my other Galactus?
So MC, the grade he has it graded out as a fine, right? Seth, fine.
Yeah, it's a fine. It's got that small tear right there. Doesn't reach towards Galactus, just right there. And it's got color breaking scratches there, or ticks. It does need cleaning, so this can come out really nice. Really nice.
All right, we're at 52 to Army Joe. We will be moving to overtime in about 30 seconds, guys.
Trying to find my other Galactus. Oh, there it is. Get a 70, I can throw in this other one. Fantastic Four, number 173.
We are at 60. All right, guys, we are going to be moving to overtime. We have multiple bidders
Newsstand.
in overtime. 60
Throw
man.
that up. Oh, yeah, 50, 60, 70, 70. So we got both of them in.
Yep. Both
2 Galactus. And I do not have any more Galactus. That was it. This one's a nicer copy.
I don't think I own.
For $70. Bam. Both of these.
Army Joe's
Who's
back
winning this?
on.
Oh.
That's the clock.
Army Joe just put in. So
Yeah, that one's 68. I mean, it looks like a really clean book.
yeah. It's like not even hitting the mid price on Key Collector. So somebody's getting a good deal. Plus they're getting this one.
Yeah, we had what?
150
On a mid-grade copy on Key Collector, 150.
Yep. And a newsstand. Bam. So preparing for the new Fantastic Four movie. But I had one. Oh, I don't. Both of these are in 80.
Guys, right
When
now,
we got here, I didn't have a chance to look this one up. I don't know if there's anything about Fantastic Four.
all right, guys. Well, that is going to be our end line unless somebody jumps in. Fair warning on the end line. All right, Man Cave. Feels
All right. Man Cave, gotcha. Thank you.
All right, cool. Thank you very much, Seth.
Yep.
I believe we're going to Val, right? Anybody?
My
Yeah.
buddy Val.
Val, you're up.
Hey guys. Hey guys. I was gonna ask what you guys would rather have. I have a lot of foil books, or I can put up something more like this. So I'll wait for anyone in the chat if anyone has preference. And then I was gonna also show and ask. This is what I got for Christmas for my daughter. She's 10. I love it. I mean, thank you. It's fantastic. I was very happy with that. And today I picked up collected, I should say, 380 books from my different sources, my online shop that's local, a warehouse sale. And this one was one of my favorites I picked up today. I'm not putting this up, but
That's the Virgin, right? That's the Virgin.
yeah, it's the Virgin.
Yeah.
Beautiful. J. Scott Campbell. Oh. Hey, real James Willie. I got these up for you, James. Right here. So, if anyone prefers a Spider-Man or a Winner's Choice Foils, which has some pretty interesting ones in here, I guess. I don't know, whatever you guys want. I feel like going for Spider-Man now. Who's in here? Army Joe likes Spider-Man. Let's go crazy and go Spider-Man. Can we start the auction at $1? I'll bring this. I'll start this one at $1.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
It's Christmas. All right.
All right, you're good to go.
I have this graded at 4.5. Let's open it up and show you why. So we do have a little bit of color breaking down here and a little bit of the color loss here. The spine is pretty good. Pretty good. Let's try to do that better. Is that clear? Yeah.
We should do a crossover. I got 76 right behind me.
And the back is also pretty good shape. Got a little bit of a stain here.
Yeah, those kids in the 60s, they were messy.
Wild and crazy. The staples are very good. They go right through, no issues at all. Right, it's $1. The grade is 4.5. And we can see the staples. I'll bring these up here. There we go.
Page color looked all right too. Was it off-white pages?
Yeah, off-white pages. Again, the worst of it is really right here and a bit here. Spine is solid. Try and get that a little bit better. I'm not Paul here.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, colors are great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty clean as well. It's not, the cover is nice. I mean, there's something about this blue in Spider-Man that really, this is Spider-Man's colors, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I love that. The inks in the early spiders.
Now, if we can get up, let's get a lot higher than this. Bring another book. There. It's okay. The real James Willie at 11. This book's going to stay in Canada. Oh, there's Terry. Hey, Terry. Okay, so we see a little bit of that corner there. Bit of the color loss here. I find the worst things about the book. A second auction I was on last Sunday. Let's see what we have up here. If we can bring up well, collector doesn't have this book. It says to check eBay, but I'd put this book easy at $40 book. I think that's pretty safe assumption, about $40. Like he's wearing underwear. Why don't they burn? I don't know.
Reed Richards made special clothing for all of them. You know, he's pretty smart.
Well, they got past the Comics Code Authority.
Except for his wife. Her clothes came right off.
Nope.
Sue. You got a little bit of a stain right there. Oh, his corners are very good. This is the Crazy Kids, Spider Flames you mentioned. I mean, with a clean and a press, I guess you could maybe get a little bit of a bump in this.
You got the
Okay.
shot clock.
Moving to a 60-second shot clock. We have multiple bidders here, guys. So
Comics Embrace said flame retardant drawers. Yes, indeed.
Uppers were some burning down there. They tell you to get checked out.
What's this book here worth? We can get up to 60. I'll add.
Oh, Schemer be scheming.
Schemer be scheming. This will come in at 60. This one I have at a 6.5, maybe a 7, so it's a bit of a higher grade. Actually, a lot higher grade. I can also show you this one. If we get bids, I'll open this one up and
Book.
show you. This one is a very good shape.
all right, guys, we got about 4 seconds, so I have to drop the end line. So unless we get another bid, fair warning on the end line, guys.
All right.
Sorry, buddy.
This book is staying in Canada. I'm very happy.
All right,
I get to
keep
sell something to real James Woolley.
Happy
Hit
boxing
me up
day.
on IG. Oh, you have my. We talk all the time.
That's a great price for that book. Great price.
Yeah, so yeah, the $55-$60 book.
Yeah, that's 40 is a safe estimate. It's Christmas. Boom. Thank you, buddy.
All right. Well, I was gonna do all these as buy it nows, but somebody did reach out to me now, and they just bought all of them.
Hold them.
So they're all gone. They're gone.
They go.
They're gone. So I'll just oh, I didn't grade these. I'll start this at $1.
Oh, you're going right into auction. All right.
Yeah, let's go get right into it. All right, 4 Daredevil books, annuals or square bounds. So yeah, we'll do $1. So giant size Daredevil number 1. Annual number 4 with Namor and Black Panther. Atlantis Attacks. Great cover. Forget which annual this is. This is annual number 4. And then the last one, the one with Deathlock on the cover, annual number 8. So started at $1. 4 books. And guys, I'm sorry, I didn't grade them, but I would say they're BF or better. Yeah, they're in the VF range. VF minus VF. $1, $5. All right, Man Cave's in at 20. I don't know if there's any keys to this or not. I don't remember. Giant size Daredevil number 1. Starting to think there might be with everybody bidding on it, but
It's got Stiltman.
And Gladiator and Electro.
Gladiator. Right. Stiltman. He's Stiltman.
What? He's gonna fight Black Panther. Namor's coming in. That's exciting. Spider-Man. Who's the guy with the sword? Or
I don't
no?
know. It looks like Kirby did it, but I know he did.
You never
Right?
know.
It does almost look like Kirby.
You never know.
I mean, I don't think Kirby was doing stuff in '87 for Marvel, was he?
I think it was 87, and he wasn't doing Topps comics until the 90s.
Man, it really does look like Kirby, though. But at any rate, that's 89. Yeah, not Kirby. But yeah, 4 books, 3 annuals, all square bound, all Daredevil. I know who did that. That's what, early Casada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I should really like this cover a lot.
And that's what it is. Another kind of simple. The particular for
Yeah, it's a great cover. So, yep. 4 Daredevil books, 3 annuals, 1 giant-sized Daredevil number 1. Ron,
Art in a pear tree.
you know what? Southern Comic Geek, you're right. It is Ron Friends. You're absolutely right. I feel like I looked that up too. Yes, it is. Yep.
Final minute. Anyone gonna challenge Man Cave?
Yep, I'm gonna come back every other time. I'm coming. Just on the other side of the room. I had a request for that. It doesn't.
Oh, roof run in at 26.
There's something to this book that I don't know. There has to be. Oh well. Let's get up. All right, guys, we're going to move to a 60-second shot clock. Quite a few bidders here.
I had it.
Right now, we're at 26 to brew from.
What?
Not helping us tonight, but he's helping us in spirit through the chat.
Abandoned us.
Yeah.
right, guys, we don't get a bit here real quick, like.
On the boo front.
The boo front is taking it down. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line. Coming down. That's a great win. That's a great win.
Thanks, buddy.
Congratulations, Brew Front.
Oh, it's searching for X-Men. Thank you for buying all those villain covers. I appreciate that very much. I will get them out to you. All right. We're going to UMT? Yeah, we're going to you.
Yeah.
Brewfront got his grail. Congratulations, Brewfront.
His grail.
DD Daredevil King Size 1.
I thought it was Gumby Winter Special #1. Yeah, I was looking. I got asked about a specific Thor book, but I'll also, a little story time here. It was this run in particular. They did white suit variant of this. Is when I really started being a huge Johnny Granoff fan. Such a great series. Limited run. There's only like 4 issues in that set. But they did they did a 1 in 10 white suit variant. But I mean, just super gorgeous book. I have another set of these. I'm just trying to find it from time I did. Beautiful Gene Colan book. Bucky Barnes gets reborn, which Stan Lee said they weren't allowed to do, and they did it anyways. Captain America, 15 cent with the hood. I got an I-grade copy of the Black Suit McFarlane, the first Asgardian Storm, because Storm lost her mutant powers and was granted her lightning ability by Loki, and that's actually never been retconned to this day. Her powers still come from Loki. Interesting story. Journey to Mystery 121, the famous Jack Kirby cover with the Absorbing Man. The Nick Hardy House of Mystery cover with the Nick Hardy monsters. I think I showed that recall book. J. Scott Campbell, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero #1, high grade copy of the first appearance of Jetfire. Do you know what he was called in the cartoon?
Jetfire.
Their Amazing Spider-Man.
No, I don't know.
He was called Skyfire
Sky.
in the cartoon. But high grade, one of the key issues there. I got this from some random Spider-Flint character.
Magic Crowbar.
Yeah, Magic Crowbar. Beautiful. Beautiful copy I got from Spider-Flint. Digging through my Thor books trying to find something. Saw that one. All right. So I thought I had an extremely reasonable buy it now price on this the last time I put this on my buy it now board. How much time I got left? 3 minutes?
Fuck. When you buy it now.
Or did I reset the buy it now?
No, you're good. This is buy it now.
All right, I'll show that other one here in a second. This was one of the big Thor keys I bought. The first appearance of Hercules and a copy of this in a high grade. Was like my first 2 big Thor Silver Age keys that I bought. This isn't the copy. But this is still a great copy. This is the first appearance of Ego and the first mention of the High Evolutionary. Whatever that thing in the movie was not the High Evolutionary. He's an extremely fascinating and complex character in the comic books. And of course, Ego, super cool character in the comics too. But that's Thor 183 Living Planet.
You got to claim Dave's going to take the 21.
Okay, I gotcha.
And then Carlos Sanchez is going to take your cap 131.
Well, I was gonna do a Thor auction lot or a Captain America. And Carlos, I've got your books boxed up, but I didn't seal it yet, so I'll just throw that in with your others.
Well, Carlos just sent me a message that he has a different address now, just so you know, in case he
Oh,
didn't.
thank God, because I would have mailed that. That would have went out today too. But the guy never came and picked up the boxes, so I
Yeah, hit him up on that.
duty come late in the afternoon, and I didn't notice he came, and he didn't take the books I had sitting there to go. I was going to rush down, put labels on the other boxes. It's a good thing I didn't. All right, this is the book. This is the book that made me never want to buy another book off of Whatnot ever again.
Sorry, Carlos Garcia has a different address. I am sorry. Carlos Garcia, I'm sorry.
I don't know who Carlos Garcia is.
Different buyer.
Oh, Juno Fluke. Yeah. Yeah, I talk to Juno all the time. All right, so this is the one of my all-time favorite comic books characters is Valkyrie. This is Barbara Norris's first appearance. This is a pretty expensive book, but it's a mid-grade book. You're talking about fine minus on this book, but super important book. So I'm embarrassed to tell you what I paid for that book. But anyways, wants a copy for the collection. I've got a couple of them, and I have to do one part of that cheap, so I don't have to look at everything. All right, I guess we'll just do this. These are big books. We'll see what happens. All right, so this is the other definitive Galactus. $1 starting bid. This is the other definitive Galactus story. The monster and the man god. I thought $100 was extremely cheap to buy it now, given the condition on this, because I was going to clean it and press it, and I was going to go way above $100. It's got white pages. I just didn't get a chance to clean or press it yet. So I'm calling it a VF Plus.
Wow.
That is a pencil mark. In fact, I'd probably erase it right. It's a VF Plus book that could have been much higher. I just have so many books that I have to clean and press. And I've got a couple copies of this, but I mean, if we go over, I've got another book to add on this. If we go over $100, I'll clean it and press it for free. But it's a white pager. White pager is the big deal. This one. But and I'm going to open it up, show you the inside. See, there it goes. It's gone. Gone! It's got little surface stuff that needs to be taken care of here, but it's a high-grade copy. A very expensive, highly desirable one-page book because of the expanded origin of, and they give his real name in this, and they talk about he escaped the previous universe. This is the panels right here where that happens. His universe is collapsing, and he escapes into 616. And they give one extra page because they retold this story in Marvel Super Villains issue number 1, Galactus, and they give like one extra page of story. So there he is on his spaceship, escaping his collapsing universe and joining the 616. What is his name? Gallon Ta?
Yeah, Gallon.
There he is going into the black hole. It is considered to be the definitive origin of Galactus. It's Jack Kirby Crackle goodness. I mean, iconic Jack Kirby artwork in this. Kirby Crackle in full effect. It's certainly a favorite book of mine, but I'm a sucker for Galactus and Jack Kirby because he's recounting his origin story to Thor there. Look at that classic Jack Kirby art. Anyways, I believe that, I mean, it's at least off white to white page color. But probably, yeah, well, it's just called off. So, but look, there's no tanning. No tanning whatsoever on this book. That's the most impressive part to me. Look at how bright white and clean the inside of these covers are. The next book I would add in would be the final issue of Journey into Mystery and the third appearance of Hercules. And I got one more after that I could add. You can see all the collage of all the Galactus stuff. The corners on this are good. Spine on this is in really good shape. Just needs a nice light surface clean and a press.
Man Cave did claim your Hulk too, MT. We'll go back to it.
Yeah, we'll go over the buy it now. I mean, my introduction to Jack Kirby was through the Thor comic books for sure. He did so many of them. I mean, that to me, that page in particular, the Nexus, is super iconic Jack Kirby art. Somebody, I can hear the auction in the background.
Yeah.
In fact, the more I look at this, I think it's actually nicer than my, or the potential to be nicer than my PC copy. All right, well, $40, huh? I can also finish high school from home too, according to that book. I better look for that. Dude, I still have dreams where, like, I have to go back to high school to get my diploma because I never actually got it. I've had that dream a couple times.
All right, guys, we're gonna move to overtime here in about 3 seconds.
All right, sorry. I should be showing the covers here. There's your centerfold. Staples are clean. The other book I could have added was the first appearance of the Greek Pantheon in 129. Plenty of room on this book. I should have called it up on Cheatly. But I have a stack of Bronze Age Captain Americas sitting next to me too. But at any rate, we know we're getting Galactus in the Fantastic Four movie. We're getting Silver Surfer, and the Galactus story told here in Thor was far more interesting than the one in Fantastic Four, in my opinion. But anyways, let me show you some of the books I just flashed in front of you. That one, First Pluto, First Midgard Serpent. Flash that one, First Appearance of Ares. Hermes, Hera, Dionysus, Artemis. I mean, there's like 20 different first appearances in that one. I flashed that one there, Ego the Living Planet. Let's get to the Galactus book here. I forget what issue that is. Yeah, that's the one that Seth just showed here. Yeah, this is the definitive origin story. The Creeping Plague, which became the Black Winter in that Donny Cates run. And this is a very high grade copy. Staples are clean and tight. It's off-white to white, pushing more towards white than off-white. When the movie starts creeping on, the Fantastic Four movie approaches, which they released images today about it, or might have been yesterday, and I didn't see it till today, of the actors in their costumes. I think this is going to be the book to have. Origin of Galactus, specifically when he was Gallon of Ta, prior to him becoming Galactus. But 68 and 69 are considered to be his two origin issues, but 69 is the one that actually has the story in it that was retold. These couple panels where he flees the galaxy has appeared in multiple other comic books. There where he's at the control panel, that's one you see frequently, him at the control panel. And this page of artwork, these pages of artwork, once you've seen them once, you remember them, because I'm sorry, not that one. Yeah, that one, where he's flying into the black hole. Once you've seen him, you will remember it. Just super iconic Jack Kirby stuff here. Because not all of us can afford those Fantastic Four 48s like Bree plays. So we got to make do with the second best here. Kirby Crackle. If you don't know what Kirby Crackle is, it's a term you probably will hear a lot. You see how he's got all the power, like the static power with all the little circles in it and stuff around a lot of his artwork. That's called Kirby Crackle. It got adopted by several other artists of the period. One of the things he's really well known for, making dynamic images. And then you have this metallic monster that comes in at the end, which I believe becomes Thermal Man in the next issue, if I remember.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
Yeah, Watchers too. Oh well, this is a hell of a deal for $76. Hell of a deal.
Troll got it.
Wow. You did
All
well,
right.
buddy. You did very well on that.
Circle back real quick. Man Cave took the your Hulk book for $25.
The Barbara, the Babs.
I believe that was it.
What else?
I think that was it, bud.
No, he wanted. Didn't he want the 121 Journey?
Oh well, yeah. I told you that. Yes, yeah. Yes, he did. Sorry, I thought you got that already.
That's right. I just.
And then Carlos Sanchez took the Cap 131. I don't know if you got that.
Yeah, I got that pulled up.
Okay.
Somehow I ended up with 3 copies of this book this month.
It's an odd book.
90s foily goodness. Well, it's a very memorable cover, but I don't think anything key happens in it other than covering it.
All right, you got an offer. Mike Bravo, DNF for $30. So the Spider-Man and the Transformers.
For $30, he said?
Yeah, instead of 35.
Fine.
All right, that's a deal, Mike. Oh, it's a who's?
Yeah, high grade newsstand. Both near mint books. All right, Mike Bravo, I got you, buddy. $30 for the pair. Let's do some promos there. Replay, if you would.
Yeah, sure. All right. They changed things. All right, guys. So we do this auction every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, starting at 8:30. You guys are well aware. This Saturday night, for the third time, is our new auction, the Spectacular Slab Auction, starting at 8:30. That'll be hosted by me and Brewfront. It'll be a combined effort. So we'll see how that goes. But it's going well the first two, so we shall see. The first Saturday of every month is the vintage comic auction. So January 4th, that'll be coming up. And then followed by that will be the whale auction. $100 minimum starting bid. No modern books, key books, grails, and white whales. That'll be Saturday, January 11th at 8:30. Third week is Paul's pop-up auction. It's always a good auction. Always has good sellers. It's a good show. A lot of views, a lot of buyers. And then last, I believe these guys are coming back next week. They are off this week, is the Madhouse. And they go live every Monday and Wednesday, and I believe they start at 9 p.m., not 8 p.m. Last but not least.
Yeah, I think that was only temporary, but
okay. Last but not least, always looking for sellers. If you are interested in coming on here and hanging out with us and selling some books, which is always fun, hit up MT, let them know. All right, let's move over to Spider Flint. I don't know if he's there. There he is. Spider Flint. You're muted, buddy.
unmute, Roby.
I didn't mute my.
I muted you because we were getting. It doesn't matter. Did you have the show playing in the background somewhere?
Yeah, it's just on my phone, but it's not loud.
We could hear it, so it's no big deal.
Eyes. I have this New Mutants 93
I just love that.
meeting of Wolverine and Cable, and also a meeting of Liefeld and McFarlane. So I guess McFarlane drew Wolverine because he's got his foot there. Liefeld probably took
That's a
Cable.
good sign.
What grade do you have that at?
I got like a VF near mint, so like a 9.0. Definitely could use a press.
Yeah, Bin New Mutants. So Carlos is going to take that. Dude, I could talk about that book for an hour, but one of my favorite books of all times. And
All right,
look that book up.
Carlos.
Look that up in a 9.6 or a 9.8. See what that goes for.
Heard Spiderflint take out the trash.
And John, I will find that. If you're still watching, I'll find that for you.
Got a beautiful near mint plus rogue number 1. Got the gold foil on the rogue. First of our own series, and hey, it's a collector's item, yeah. Woo. So anyway, need some rogue. You know what?
Carlos says Vin New Mutants. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got that one. The V for Vendetta I showed a few times. Showed these mailers for $5. I do have Ultimate Spider-Man 160 still in the poly bag. Death of Spider-Man. I believe it's high grade because it's still sealed. So $10. Brewery Front wants the Rogue. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Brewfront.
Oh, Bezoos? How much for one of those foil spectaculars? I don't know.
So, like $5.
Well, it's got foil, so it must be worth $100.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a collector's item, those foil. It's
So-
actually a beautiful cover. The problem is, like, the cover is actually really beautiful. Oh, it's Death of Harry Osborn. Death of the Green Goblin.
Ah,
It is a key issue. Look at that.
Bam.
Death of Harry Osborn.
I'll show this one more time.
Who knew?
This set here for Fall of Angel. This is titled, the story's about Falling Angel. So you got Angel getting captured by the Marauders, getting tortured by the Marauders, breaking his bones in his wing, get pinned against the wall. X Factor 15, where he loses the wings. They got to amputate him, and then of course he gets rescued by Apocalypse and becomes Horseman of Death. So $50 for all 5 of those books. It's Archangel storyline. Set that there for now. So we got this MT's favorite storyline and favorite artist combined in one great. Infinity was number 4.
Yeah, I've got some books from that run. I never got around to reading it. What's it about, Spider-Man?
Oh, come on. Never read it.
No,
I didn't read that. That's not the Infinity Gauntlet story. That's something.
No, it's
It had to
Infinity.
do with the incursion. It was like the Hickman run. I think it was a part of that.
Because like part of the incursion thing was like he was trying to find and kill his son.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, he was trying to kill his son, and it's been a while since I read it. But yeah, there was a bunch of going back and forth. I got a few movie books here.
Do you know what the name of his son was? There'll be a test at the end of the show. So.
Fade. I don't know, something like that.
You're right. Absolutely right, Spider. 10 points to you.
Ooh, man, I'm kicking your ass, replays.
You know?
Got this at a near mint minus. Total Recall newsstand version. RoboCop. This is the movie adaptation, all in one issue. Square bound, $12 near mint, and a near mint plus Jurassic Park #1 from Tops. Raptor Eye, $8.
I sent you a message on Instagram, Jesus.
Okay.
All right, Mike Bravo, appreciate you. Gonna get that signed by Arnold.
Total Recall, the Governator.
Oh, and Brewfront finally came around.
He wants a Jurassic Park too. He's stacking them up. No, Brewfront, we don't accept that bin. We only accept bins from people that come and sell those.
All right, so all my movie books are gone. I'll have to find some more. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, I forgot about my. I have an honest to God 3-pack, and so I could play the video clip. Take your chances, like. What do you got here? Full box of Doom, 20 book, 20 short slot. What do we do?
Give me a dollar start. We'll do a builder. Brewfront, send the invoice to Breplays. Aye, Brewfront.
I forgot I have the story time book too.
Got Marvel Comics presents Weapon X, number 80. Seeing him as Naked Glory.
Yeah, he beats up Superman in that one.
Right, kind of look like Superman down there, huh? 4 soups.
There's no dog
copy
in there. The dog's not there to pull him home.
So, all right. So I got this for $1. Build up here. Go to $10. Bring in 82.
So is that the books where they were flip books, where there's a different story that if you start from the back of the book, it's a different comic book? Was that later on?
Yeah, the Marvel Comics presents. Yeah, there's multiple stories in here. Some are standalone, but this presents Weapon X. That was like what, 12-part story or whatever. Because you see Firestar at the corner.
There's a point, I think, close to 100 or whatever, where they started making 2 different comics. You had to flip it over and start from the back cover to read it.
Yeah, I think 100. I think 100 is like
Somewhere
that.
in there.
So anyway, $10 will bring in both of those. At 20, I've got 79 This one's a little lower grade, like a 9.0 VF near mint border. This is the first appearance of his suit, Weapon X suit with the helmet. And you get looks like a Sunspot story. He's up there in the corner box. No, I don't have the entire run, but I do have the first part. Bring in, let's say at $40.
With Red Wolf. Show them the art on the back. The artwork on the back is excellent.
I got this at a near mint copy. Oh, spine slide these two. So $40 and bring in everything. Oh, looks like, yeah, you get a Red Wolf story on the first one. What, you want me to show the back artwork? Yeah, Great Barry Windsor Smith doing all the artwork on the Weapon X storyline. Did you just do the story too? Or you did both?
What was it? It was like a 10-book run, right? The whole run.
Yeah, at least. I mean, this started at 72. Highest one number I have is 82, so that's 11. I have to look it up. Oh, geez. Somebody kick that brew front out of here.
He's
been
been
drinking too much
cider.
eggnog.
He's all hopped up on eggnog.
So, $1. I guess everybody that wants Weapon X got him. Did you want the entire run, brew front? I
want you to throw in a Death of Wolverine. Amazing.
I don't have it. Well, I lie. I have one copy.
I knew you did. I knew you did.
Let me grab it.
I was teasing. I'm so glad. Let's see.
Oh, man, why can't I find it?
Oh, Brewfront's in at $1, right before the end line. So
Damn, brew front.
we'll give you a 30-second 30-second runoff clock because
Here's my one Death of Wolverine, and it's not for sale. There's a box, Alex Ross cover.
Yeah.
That's a beauty. 75th anniversary.
Yeah, dude, that's great.
Brew wants Spiderflint to climb the pole. No. $1 gets you one Weapon X. Thanks, Brewfront. Oh, damn you. Damn
So-
you putting in $1.
I have an interesting story to tell. There is a Kickstarter going to relaunch the Heavy Metal, which was a comic book magazine size.
Yeah.
From the 70s, the British Invasion art. I love that title. So if you're interested, they are doing a Kickstarter to relaunch that. And as we well know, sometimes it can be very lucrative to buy those Kickstarter.
yeah, for real.
Is Mark Spears going to draw it?
Hard to say.
I don't know.
Well, you know, if we could get Mark Spears on Madhouse, maybe we could get him over here. I'll have to look into that.
Spiderfly, can I show you something real fast?
You're in charge of controls, man.
Here's the first issue, and it starts with the
Yeah,
end,
that's what we have.
end of Incursion, like the very last panels of Incursion, and then goes into.
Well, he's been taking lessons from Paul, where you don't actually read any comic books.
He always doubts me.
I don't know. Incursion.
Oh, that's for you, Spiderfly.
Thanks. I can show you mine. You pull it out.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
You putting that up? Is that on your PC?
No, I'm putting it up in 2 weeks.
Oosh.
Vintage auction.
Still waiting for MT to put up that AS300.
What are you talking about? I don't know ASM 300.
Jeez. You're teasing us all night on the whale show.
I don't know where it is anymore. It's a foil facsimile, right?
Oh, okay.
It's a Mexican foil facsimile.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I just went downstairs and looked You have what do you know? In Spider Plus box is a Secret Wars 8 downstairs.
Still waiting on it.
All right, buddy. What do you got there, Seth?
All right. Hey, Brewfront.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one I have, or I had. Maybe I still have it, the variant.
$10. So, Death of Wolverine #1 variant. All right, put up some new stuff on my board. 40 cent, The Incredible Hulk, $20. The Mighty Thor, $177, $40 VF copy. The Mighty Thor 179, $25 VF copy. 15 center Thor 187, $20 VF copy. The Avengers 202, $20 newsstand VF copy.
Yeah, the Modern Ultron one.
Fantastic Four 150, $20 VF copy. Believe Vote Loki #1, near mint, $30.
Yeah, that was a big book because of season 2, Loki season 2, right?
Yeah, I've got a VG copy of Fantastic Four 109, $20.
What's that? Hold on, you got a lot of glare there. Is that one of the Annihilus issues?
Yes. It's a VG. VG fine.
Here's a little bit of a spoiler, gang. Annihilus is coming to the movies. It's gonna happen.
For those who just came in, I still have this Power Hour #2 Snow White edition, full naughty tatted.
Oh, that's a brew front or a troll fire book.
For $220. It's a 9.8. So that's still available. What else? That's about it for my buy it now. Well, I got one more buy it now. $5 fine copy. What If #23? The all new, all different X-Men had never existed. It focuses.
Deadly Gems.
Yep, $5. Still got this special going on. $260 for both of these. So you got the 9.8 Virgin signed by Jeong, and then the 9.8. Well, it's guaranteed 9.8 by Uncirculated Comics. Trade, or the cover A. All right, we're gonna start off my auction then. Starting off at 100, 12 cent 12 centers, Silver Age. We have the Avengers #59. Yellow, first Yellow Jacket.
Nice.
And then the Mighty Thor 164.
You know what that book is?
This is the third cameo appearance and origin of him.
Okay.
And then cited it as the first appearance of Athena, but it's an error because
She's not
Just-
named.
yeah, Zeus referred to his wife as Hera incorrectly.
Yeah.
And then first Yellow Jacket.
The first Kirby crap. I'm just trying to figure
Third
out.
appearance of the Vision. Hank Pym becomes Yellow Jacket, formerly Goliath.
Is Vision in that issue?
Third appearance,
Right on the cover.
right there on the cover.
That is some great cover art right there. Man,
I-
is that-
Yeah, it is. It's really good cover art. I thought. Well, I thought a different book was actually. But you could be right. I'm gonna look it up.
So both of these in 100.
His appearance was in 57, then the second appearance was in 58, which was the origin issue.
And this
It
one's
would make
59.
It would make sense. Because I thought it was the Submariner book.
Oh,
Oh, I'm looking. No, you're right. That's the third, and the Submariner with the battles the thing on the cover. That's the fourth. So you're right. Okay. Dude, that's a beautiful book. All right. So what grade did you have on 59 again?
59. I've got it around 7. About a mid grade. I go mid grade. Maybe it's higher. Possibly is higher. I just graded it low.
I mean, it looks. That's not a mid-grade book. That's a lot higher.
It does not look mid grade.
Yeah, it's probably like an 8. Come on, camera, if it focuses it.
Say 8? Ocho?
Yeah, possibly.
It's at least a VF book.
Yep. You're getting both of these. This is an F minus. So both of these for 100.
It's not a bad deal.
Not a bad deal. You showed
Brewfront.
mid range is an 80, you said?
There you go, Brewfront. Quit abusing people. This is a safe space. We won't take the bullying here.
Let's see.
Brewfront, if you were the one bidding on that 8.5 slab on eBay, I'm going to smack you because I had. I'm serious because I had a lot of money in on that one. And I forgot to check it to see if I actually won it or not. I bet you it was. Oh, killing me. I lost that auction by $50.
Man. So I was going to bring in another one, not a 12 center, but another iconic one if we got to 170. This is not water damaged. I have water damaged ones, but this one's not water damaged.
All right, so this is a reprint of my Captain America 109 fiasco last 2 weeks ago or something. Hashtag Bane Boy. Bane Bay. I don't know what Bane Bay is. Oh, so that because the book I've been on went less than the copy that sold 2 days ago, but still it's not happening.
I could throw in a Mark Jewelers. Good grade. And it's not in the census. All right.
All right, guys.
All right. So, Replay, do you want to see the book that I lost for $50?
Yeah, I always, yeah. All right, guys, fair warning on the end line. I always love people's misery.
Because I completely forgot.
Oh, no, don't tell me.
Completely forgot about it.
Oh, no. Wow, that's a lot of money.
Ooh. One sold 2 days ago for over $2,000, an 8.5 that didn't have the custom label. And I bought this one because I'm pretty daggone sure it's higher than an 8.5. It just depends on, because these down here, come on, blow up again. This is supposed to be, those dots are supposed to be binder defects. They're not supposed to be taken off for them.
Right.
But at any rate.
Ooh, wait, you bought that?
No, I lost it by $50.
Oh.
Because I forgot all about it once we started looking at it.
Custom labels. Awesome, too.
Isn't that a great custom label? But
They don't have that anymore.
Yeah, they don't. If I'd have bought it, I'd have cracked it up.
Oh,
Still, great book. The other one went for over $2,000, $2,100. That sold 2 days ago, and an 8.5 that didn't have a custom label. I thought that was Brewfront or Dabber Dan screwing me on that one. Dabber Dan loves to screw me up. A few times I'm willing to buy crap on eBay.
Hey guys, I gotta turn in.
Nope.
For tonight.
Nope.
you don't have to go anywhere. You're off
Nope.
tomorrow.
You're not working this week. You're not allowed to leave.
Ah, yeah. It's late, man. Turned into a pumpkin here.
But you're off tomorrow, dude.
I got things to do, man.
Like what?
Like look at my new books, you know.
Oh, God.
This whole 340 I picked up today. Merry Christmas to me. I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Great, and welcome to the program, Val. And thanks for jumping in, you and Seth. Appreciate you guys. Otherwise, we've just been three amigos. But
No, not right now. Back up.
Thank you.
You done, Spiderfly?
yeah, man, I gotta turn in.
He gone. All right, moving over. All right, Spider-Man. We'll see you next week.
I think it's we're all showing our death of Wolverine through Brewfront.
Yes.
I only have these two.
I like where this is going.
Bree, you have the best one. That's a really nice one you have. But I also picked this up. Like, these are kind of cool. I mean, not really that expensive, but
The ash can.
yeah, it's always nice.
Right? Is that Sienkiewicz?
Yes, it is. I put one of those clear plastic backing boards in here, which is probably worth as much as the book. No, it's about I don't know, it's like under $10, whatever. Okay, I have something kind of interesting here that I just discovered I had. Is that so? I have a buy now, so I have this X-Men here at $55, $105. It's an 8, maybe it's probably an 8.5, but it was really cool because Phoenix is alone with Firelord. Firelord is here. Here's the first Firelord. Oh yeah, I have these books.
Oh, yeah. That's a great book. What grade's that in?
Well, these are buy nows. I
I
would
know.
do both at 120 easy.
We'll give us a grade on that. It's a monster.
So this is an 8 to probably an 8.5, but let's call it an 8 to be safe. And this one, let's call it a 6.5. It's very good except for one.
All right. Well, hang on. Hold on. Hit pause for a second. Hold the book on the screen and hold it still for a couple seconds because they're bouncing around and flashing. We can't really see what they look like.
Too much coffee.
All right, that's great.
You can take this one out. Cover very, very good. Spine is
That's a beloved character.
pretty good.
Third Herald of Galactus.
The one problem is on the back cover is this right here. Someone took a bite out of it.
No.
Otherwise, that is it. No dog ears. Pretty clean. When I was doing it, I also saw that the inside back cover has this guy in there.
Yep. This does. It's a big Galactus story. He becomes the Herald of Galactus after the Odin gives him the destroyer armor. So Thor doesn't have to be the Herald. All right, then show us the X-Men book. You don't have to take it out. Just hold the book on.
Oh, it's already. I didn't put the tape on.
Oh, okay. You took it out already. All right. It's another Firelord story.
Yep. Maybe a bit of a press. Again, I'm not starting this one at $1. A bit of a soft corner there.
You're putting that one up for auction?
No, this is buy now for 55.
Okay.
I'll put both up for 20. And then I had another combo. So I know this one here. So this one I had up on my wall for 70, but I would knock it to 65. We'll call it a 7.5. And I have his brother here, which is the direct slab.
Yeah.
And this one I would have at 130. So half price, newsstand,
Good.
7.5. I think this is a better value here, and a 9.6.
9.6.
That seems awfully low for a 9.6.
Well,
I don't know. I gotta look it up because God, that seems.
Look it up.
that's
It's there.
That's all. I mean, God, if that's true, now's the time to be buying that. Holy moly!
Roof front, back of the 105. Oh, profile, front, back. It's a pretty good deal for $12.95 for the fishing rods.
Yeah. Catch fish out of the sewer. How can that possibly be? Seems insanely low.
It's the 9/8 I really have the value. And then so those are up.
What's making it an 8.0, Val?
I'm tired. I can't really tell you. I mean, if I really want to nitpick, and this is again, I don't think it's an 8.0. I think it's higher, but I just want to be on the safe side. And there's that. I don't know what that is. That's nothing. It's a little piece of paper.
Yeah, it happened. That kind of happens at the bindery.
Around the table. And that's it. I mean, there's this kind of a soft corner there.
I think you're looking.
This is an 8.5.
I think you're looking at least a 9.0 from what I see, at least.
So maybe it's priced too low, but it is priced what it's priced at.
It's fine.
55. Troll, I haven't shipped yours. I was going to do that tomorrow with the holidays, so I'm just saying I can still maybe squeeze this in. This is a very nice copy. No, this is a very nice copy.
Well, I was going to claim it if you didn't, Paul.
Thanks, Troll. Do you want his brother or...
He doesn't buy too many Thor books. I don't think so.
Well, in case you don't know, right? You might be lost. Who's this Fire Lord guy in here? Well, now you know it's in here.
That's true. There you go.
That's Source.
He does like to buy X-Men books for sure.
What else did I have to show you guys? Yeah, I was going to do my boring foils next, but I can't take another bath like I did in there. That has a nice foil. I think these are nice foils. I mean, this is.
What do you want to do for? Oh, this is your auction lot here.
Yeah, I was gonna do buyer's choice. If I can start at, these cost all about $10 each. Let's start at $9, I guess, and get some dollar deal. I can't. All right. This one's pretty new. I think it just came out a few weeks ago. Laura Kinney. And then I have Taylor Swift. Ish.
Oh, the foil.
Yeah, these are all foils. Avengers Twilight. Pretty cool Captain America cover.
Man, that was a hot book for a while.
Really?
Oh, Avengers. Yeah, that run was hot. Yeah.
How come? The writing or what? I don't.
Yeah, great
whatever.
yeah, great read. It was an Elseworld type thing.
Oh, okay.
Edge of Spider-Verse. Wolverine's Revenge.
That is an opinion. Artist, music. I certainly have a love and hate relationship with Creative Comics, but
Exceptional X-Men. It's kind of cool. It's kind of like her skin, but not her clothes. Finale of Marvel Secret Wars, reprint foil.
was that Han the Handsome? It was one of his
Well,
those.
Wolverine foil. This
I
10
certainly
total.
think it was in the 9 stroll. I would have put that book 9 plus.
And Ultimate Invasion. It's probably the most expensive book in the lot.
Well, all right. Well, tell us about it, because these are stuff I don't know anything about. So educate us. Why is that the most expensive book in the lot?
Well, when I looked at the pricing of which ones that were selling for the highest, this is around $15.
Probably because it's just a Miles book or something.
Yeah. So 10 books, winner's choice. I'll just go through them really quick.
Laura
Over here.
Swifty.
This was, you said at the beginning of the show, one of the hot books of the year, right? The original.
Yeah, X-Men 130 was on
And
the
that's
top 10.
all
great-
from the Taylor Swift, right?
was certainly hard to discredit. She had a big influence about it.
I mean, everything
Even
she
though
does.
that news is like 2 years old at this point, but I don't know why they should. I don't know how. If they would have bent over backwards to get that deal done and had her made like a 3-second appearance as Dazzler, I could have
That would've
single-handedly saved the MCU. It would be a $1 billion movie overnight.
They need to be safe from themselves. That's the only kind of problem.
The decision-making apparatus does not seem to be working well anymore. Well, that's why like the early movies, Phase 1, Phase 2 movies did so well, is the writers and directors had creative license to see their vision through. And then you get like too many cooks in the kitchen with these last 10 years of movie, everybody wanting to make movie by committee, and it doesn't work that way.
I think it's the pendulum swinging back the other way. I think towards.
I hope so. Well, and like Ryan Reynolds was very public about how they kept shooting down his ideas and wouldn't let him do certain things.
This is sorry, I just want to show. This is one of my.
Well, I know that in particular they reported on her being in talks to be the blonde Phantom, which is a Golden Age character. But like really, Alison Blair is what she should be doing. Nobody's going to care about the blonde Phantom.
All right, thank you, everyone. Some people like foil, some people don't.
Well, Pedro loves foil. He's not here. But all right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Thanks,
Sal,
guys.
I gotta throw
Thanks,
like mad respect for having. You're the only person I've ever seen that has a 9.8 graded copy. Your letter J, the new X-Men. The first time there was actually a new X-Men, which later became the new X Factor.
Yeah, go ahead and show it off. Pull it off the
That
wall.
book, that is such an underrated book. That's the first time there was actually a new X-Men team on X-Men.
What do you got there? You got Polaris, you got Kitty Pryde, you got
Banshee.
Forge,
Yeah, Forge is there.
and
You got
that
Legion.
strong guy, right? Who's that?
Who's this
Is
guy
that
up
Strong
there?
Guy? Who- That's Legion for sure.
That's Legion. Yeah, that's Legion.
Banshee, but who's the big bald guy?
That's Strong Guy. I believe it's Strong Guy.
All right, yeah, because he got Coke bottle glasses later on.
Yeah, later on. Yeah, that is
Yeah,
such like. It's
Who's
just
the
such
redhead?
a cool book to have.
Who's the redhead?
I think it's Maura McTaggart, possibly.
Okay.
Oh, okay. She's in there too.
Yeah, that's such a cool book, man.
Bougie X-Men.
Well, see, like Replay is loyal to his '90s books. That's something I didn't even know. Custom label, even.
Yeah, it was a big deal when it came out. Everyone was like, "No, they got rid of all the X-Men and put those characters in there."
Can put him in X-Force. They're still
Yeah,
Alright, now they have
became-
a
Yeah,
one
then
series.
Havoc takes over the team and it becomes the X Factor. They become X Factor. That was a good run. Cool. I just love
Alright.
seeing that.
What you got going
Thanks,
on?
All
Thanks,
right,
bro.
I could do a big Uncanny X-Men thing like I do every week, or I could do. I got some cool newsstand Fantastic Fours. If anyone's interested, maybe I can put it in front of the camera.
So there is one Fantastic Four book everybody should be buying right now. Ooh, there you go. What's that homage?
I don't know the number. I know it's Silver Age Fantastic,
37. Fantastic Four 37.
but there's some anniversary issues in here. They're all newsstand or
That
that
book,
one's
I love that book.
hard to find on a newsstand.
Yes.
And then that's a direct. That's the first new Fantastic Four. Or I could just do a pile of Uncanny X-Men. It's up to you guys. Giant pile of Uncanny.
Well, we just lost a bunch of viewers. There's probably only 10, 15 people still awake watching the show, so don't put up anything you're too afraid to do.
I'll do the Fantastic Four. We'll see how this goes. I'll start it at $1. Fuck it. They're all newsstands except for the last one.
Well, that new Fantastic Four book and the foil book
Yeah, so there's two, like
are
this one here. That's the die.
first die cut, first Marvel die cut, and first Book the Power Scroll.
Yeah, and that is a newsstand copy. The newsstands are hard to find in these. But that's your homage.
Yancey Street.
I don't think there's any significance to this one.
Yeah, it's read on read crime.
367.
Oh, wait, go back. Show that one again. The thing in his natural state.
These are Infinity War tie-ins as well. 368 newsstand, and then this one.
Yeah, that's such a beautiful book.
Foil. How many books total? And then this is a direct. That's the first appearance of the new Fantastic Four, which is what? Hulk, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. How many total?
They just relaunched that title last year with that lineup.
Yeah, last summer. Yeah. There's 8 books total. All newsstand except for the last one.
Well, I'm a sucker for those couple books. So.
And that is the die cut. There's your Christmas book.
Oh, I didn't notice that part.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I didn't notice the Christmas wreath there.
Yeah, Miracle on Yancey Street.
So, all right, so show us up close. Is that like an evil version of Reed Richards there? What's going on with
Yeah,
that?
so this is part of the Infinity War crisis, so they're all evil. Is this one too?
Oh, doppelgangers.
Yeah,
They're
all
all in, Roger. They're all in. All books are in.
So that's a doppelganger as well. And then there's the X-Men, well, at least Wolverine doppelganger.
All 8 books are in. So we're about $1.17 a book.
Yeah.
I mean, that book right there, I love that book. I don't think I have a newsstand copy of that either.
And then that's the new Fantastic Four. That's direct. Everything else is newsstand. That's direct.
I'd have to look. But I have a couple of those foil covers. But you're right. I don't think I do have.
Yeah, you don't find them in newsstands that often.
No, you don't.
Because they actually made, I'm pretty sure like this, yeah, so this one specifically, they made one that's not die cut in a newsstand as well. It's just a regular cover, but this is the die cut cover, so.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I could double check.
I'd be interested to figure that out. Every copy I've ever had was the die cut. So, yeah, that cover is hilarious. So, do you know who's on the cover there? You know what that's about?
Well, I know it's the Thing.
No. Well, one of them is the Thing. Who's the other one?
That I don't know.
One of the most ridiculous storylines ever in Marvel. That's Miss Marvel dressed up in a Thing suit. She's literally wearing a Thing costume and did it for like over a year. Weird, super weird storyline.
Or you know what? Maybe this is the book that actually doesn't come in foil in a newsstand. There might be multiple copies of this. One's not foil. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
I can't remember having a newsie of that one, but I don't know. I like that one. And then there's another one that looks like that one, which is when Sue Storm has her evil version, Malice, something where she's wearing the S&M costume.
Oh, yes, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, all newsstand,
Great books.
all newsstand except for the last one.
That puts into overtime. Don't. I'm not taking the bait, troll. I'm not taking the bait.
And the only one that's a direct is the first appearance of the new Fantastic Four, which is Hulk, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and Spider-Man. That is their first appearance. So yeah, 8 books total.
Not taking the bait, troll. I'll get nasty DMs from Bruce. Don't do it. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming.
All right, cool. Thank you, Roger. I appreciate that very much, buddy. I will start you a new box, buddy. You up, MT?
Yeah. If I must, I must. If I must, I must. I didn't cheat anything out of that. I am. All right, I'm going to tell a quick story about a collection of books that I just bought. Some stuff from. Oh yeah. Super interested in. I just bought one of these. This is a different story, but I just bought one of these from Slab Addict, and I've had one of these for a while, but it got me thinking about this. I believe this was the only way you could get the second printing of this book within the 3-packs. G.I. Joe 2, there's a boatload of first appearances in that. You also have the origin of Snake Eyes Storm Shadow issue, first appearance of their master. And I don't know what the middle comic is, because there it is.
Huh. Stop working the package to see what the middle comic is in the 3-pack. Take your chances like a man.
Although I can't find it, so I don't know which one is the higher grade of the two I have. My God, this one is pretty doggone high. But I always was curious, because my other one has number 2 on the outside too. It's like, why did they start with number 2? Or is there number 1 hiding in the middle? I guess I never got around to looking at it, if that's what happened. Because it is the right color. I would be highly surprised if there's another one. Anyway, if somebody's really interested in that, I do actually have another one of those. All right, so here's my deal. Anybody can ask for any title that they want, and if I have it here, I'll put it up for auction for $1. You just got to tell me, and I'm going to tell you a story about this. So I bought a couple of these a while back from a guy, and I was happy with the ones I got, so he had a bunch more, so I bought a bunch more from him. And Eddie Fist of Fury and I were talking about this because he loves this title too. It's been a long time favorite title of mine. It's Airboy Comics, right? 10-cent books. I pulled out one here, but it's got like really futuristic aircrafts. In fact, I'm pretty certain, and I've been trying to figure this out, they're the first ones to show a helicarrier. You know, like it was in Marvel, that was like a aircraft carrier that had planes that could take off and land from it. And like they have this super futuristic Air Force weaponry, planes, all kinds. I mean, it's such a great series for the artwork. But at any rate, I got a bunch of these from the guy. I'm gonna probably put some of them up on the vintage auction, but it's a title I have been thoroughly interested in for a long time. And this was the comics that the Heap stories appeared in. The Heap is the Theodore Sturgeon story that inspired the creation of Swamp Thing and Man Thing. And he first appeared in backup stories in Airboy Comics way back in the 50s. So there is the Heap. We would not have Man Thing or Swamp Thing without the Heap. It's a heap of a good time. But what I like about the books I've been buying from them, the page cover. So you obviously stored them pretty well. All right, at any rate, that's my quick rant. I have a secondary rant. Did anybody make any comments on what they wanted? Otherwise, I won't put it up. Oh, you want Masters of the Universe 1, you said? I don't know if I have enough. I might have as many of those as I have of Turok. That's fine. All right, well, you want to be more specific? Which one do you want? Which number 1 do you want? There's those Moon Knights I forgot to sell at Christmas or at Halloween. There's a good Spider-Man book.
That number 1?
Well, there's multiple number 1s. There's the DC number 1. There's the Marvel number 1. There's the Image Comics number 1. There's the Motion Picture number 1.
All right, start at $1. Put them all up. Yeah.
No, I have 2 of those.
Okay,
Well,
so
which one do you want?
he's talking, I think, go back one, like not that yellow cover.
Well, I probably won't sell it. There's the Dolph Lundgren silver foil #1. That's an expensive variant.
Probably looking for the blue one.
We both #1s are blue, buddy. The DC and the Marvel are both blue. Oh, there's the first binary. See, these are just the ones I have mixed in with my X-Men book. I have a whole other box in here.
Because
What do you want, DC or Marvel?
which one, Roger?
If
DC.
you can get a 9.8 of this book and a 9.8 is a lottery ticket. I think there's one on the census. It's little jazz hands.
All right, Roger W is looking for the 1980s, just the regular #1. I think he's looking for. DC or Marvel?
DC is the first one that came out. It predates the Marvel #1. The Marvel is, but it only went for 3 issues. It was a 3-issue miniseries from DC that followed DC Comics Presents 47. They came out with a 3-issue DC set. And then Marvel got the rights and they printed an ongoing series that went for 13 issues for an entire year. The Star Marvel set is a little bit more popular than the DC one, but the DC books did actually come out first. Sorry, I'm stop digging to show you what I'm talking about. Here is your DC one. It came out in 1982, I believe. It was a 3-issue series, and this came out the following year, I believe. And it's the Marvel run that went for 13 issues.
Wasn't there a Superman one too, like an issue with Superman on the cover?
That one.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
Oh, both of these? I don't know if there's name, but enough people in here to bid on these. If you had any idea. These books have come down some in value. They used to be pretty damn expensive to buy, but I don't even know what they're worth right now. Let me find a copy here for Roger.
He's asking what was the one that you recommended.
Well, if you can't tell, I prefer Marvel books over DC. The exception being that's the first appearance of He-Man in any comic book. So that one I've bought plenty of copies of. I don't know. The Marvel one used to go for more money than the DC one, even though the DC one came out first. I don't know. If there isn't anybody else in here that's going to bid on it, I'll just hit you up on Instagram. We'll figure out. We'll figure out
That's your best.
a price because late in the auction is when I made terrible decisions. And Masters of the Universe books, I'm far more careful about. Because if you can't tell, well, actually, it's all covered up right now, but all that stuff's all Masters of the Universe stuff. In fact, you might like this, Roger. Let me see if I have this at hand still. I don't know if you saw this. I have a bunch of original artwork animation cells from the 1980s Filmation Masters of the Universe run. I was actually gonna put one of these up for auction, because I have a lot of them, and I don't need them all. The guy from funny part is the guy who used to make the appearances on, this is my understanding what happened. The guy who used to appear on Pawn Stars as their comic book toy and comic book official guy who used to come in and appraise stuff for them, got some domestic violence thing and got sued for tons of money, and so he had to sell his, how true it is, but my brother was in Vegas and he was selling them at his store, and I had him buy a ton of them for me. And then I bought a bunch more after that. This one is super famous because it's
Lightsaber?
Man at Arms with the lightsaber. They call it a laser sword. The Skeletor ones always sell for the most money. There is it's at least good story time stuff. They had to do something different with their head there. I'm not sure, but they keep something on. That's a beautiful sorceress one. Really well done. I believe that was from the Duncan story. Some of them have COA, some of them don't, but honestly, COAs don't matter that much. I don't know. I keep threatening that I'm going to put these up for auction, and then I just never do. All right, well, I'll tell you what, Roger, hit me up on Instagram, and we'll. Well, I actually don't care. How many people are still there? 37.
Yeah, 37.
All right, give me a $50 starting bid. I'll roll the dice.
Okay.
I'm not gonna start it at $1, but I'll start it at $50 for a newsstand. This is a newsstand marble. This one seems to be far more stable in its pricing. And newsstands go for a premium in this book. I don't know if they're reflective in this pricing. No, they're saying it's the same. But the newsstand does go for more money. And I'm surprised because I'm also, they don't list it here in Key Collector, but I was pretty sure this is the first appearance of Hordak. Because I don't believe he was in the DC series, if I remember correctly. Here, I'll do this. Do this. I'll do this. So, issue number 2 was they were getting into the Transformer thing. So they were like these comets or rocks that used to transform into characters, like action figures. And there were more copies of issue number 2 printed than any other in the series. Number 3 was the Slime Pit, which was part of the She-Ra Hordak series, and it was a play set where you could get green slime. Was huge back when I was a kid. They used to sell it like every store and like little quarter dispensing machines, like at Hills and everywhere else. And I always used to love buying green slime. Anyway, so green slime toy, and then they had the Hordak anniversary issue. And then there was a couple other issues here. But once you get above issue number 6, the print count goes way down, way down. Fewer than 10 copies exist on a 9.8. That price point is old. I'd buy one if I could find one for $1,000. Yeah, they're just so, because these were bought by kids, right? So most of these books got beat to hell. And I'm a huge Masters of the Universe fan because it was a big deal to me as a kid. And I have been buying Masters of the Universe comic books for 20 years. And it is very difficult to find high-grade copies. So this book and this book that came out, which was 13, which wasn't supposed to come out, is the first appearance of Evelyn and the death of Skeletor. And it's an homage to a DC comic, which I was unaware of that. It might be a Green Lantern book or a Green Arrow book or something. First appearance of Man-at-Arms didn't happen until issues 12 and 13, which is kind of funny. You had all these. That's another guy that had like green slime inside his head, the action figure. Green slime was big. That was Nickelodeon days too. I call that the Orko Jazz Hands book. There was the Mosquitour book. There was the Ninjak book we used to split in half. And then there's the DC one. Even though the DC one came out years before the Marvel one, it doesn't go for as much money. So. Sorry, I'm neglecting holding this up.
All right, guys. Well, unless somebody else jumps in.
But I've got like another 20, 25 of the animation drawings. He was in Vegas for work or something and just happened to come across that guy's toy shop and went in because his good buddy, who's a friend of mine, knows the vintage toy shop here in town, and he goes and hangs out with him all the time. So he was specifically trying to search that store out.
Roger took that down, man.
Okay. At any rate, I'll probably sell some of them because I don't. I mean, it's cool to have them, and I'd love to frame them and hang them up somewhere. It's just like I don't honestly have enough room to do it. And I mean, there's like I've got the original production art set from all the original Star Wars movies. I'd love to frame some of those and hang them. And I've got my own renderings of stuff that should probably get framed at some point. And my uncle was a famous wildlife painter, so most of my house has his art hanging up in it. And I've got all the baseball stuff too that takes over the living room. So I'm just never gonna. I don't have the room to hang them all. I should let somebody else own them. Can't take it with me. All right. At any rate, that's my rant for the end of the night. Anybody else want to go? It's like 1:30. I'd love to wrap this up.
I'm okay with wrapping it up unless Seth has something there or Bree has something.
Seth's talking. His mic is muted.
You're on mute, rookie.
Again. So this is the last thing I'll do. The new Fantastic Four 348. $12 VF copy. So buy it now. And that's all I got. Because it's really no one bidding. Also, I did find my Fantastic Four.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, not a newsstand. Right. It's a beautiful cover.
Yep.
Some thigh highs.
All right, I think I'm done. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Seth, say goodbye since you're on there.
All right. Thanks for having me on. Last minute. See y'all next time. It's a great time. Yep.
Cool. Thanks, Seth.
Yep.
Awesome. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Thanks for coming to
no
save the day. We'll be seeing you this coming Tuesday, right?
What is this coming Tuesday?
Well, this coming Tuesday is the New Year's Eve show. So if you want to be on that panel, you can be on that panel. I offered it up that if somebody wanted to come on and wish everybody New Year's or whatever, anybody could pop on and do that.
I'll have to check my schedule on that one. I think I'm doing something that day.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine. There's usually a lot of people that want to come on that show. So just let me know.
Yep, let you know. All right, thanks for having me on.
Thanks. Sunday, I'll probably be on Sunday, right? MT?
Yeah, we are on the schedule for Sunday. Yeah, if you can still do it.
I'm gonna put this up on Sunday. 95, 96. You know what's well, you know, I won't ask you. But what's special about this one? Something on the cover that's missing?
It doesn't have the comics code authority.
That's it. And maybe this one I can put up as well. So
Second manual.
I also have this one here too. I can put up too. Make some room here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's still here. Always fun to be with you guys. I love talking comics, hearing comics, and seeing your comics. Thanks again. All the best. I'll see you Sunday.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, give us a drone report, buddy.
Oh, I saw one. I actually did finally see one, and I was not impressed.
Why? Well, this is important because this is the first-hand testimony I have heard from somebody I know.
Yeah, so I actually was leaving my neighborhood Sunday night, this past Sunday night, and I saw one just sitting, not moving whatsoever. So I pulled over to watch it, and then it moved at like a pretty rapid speed, like went from like no speed to a rapid speed, and then went the other way, backwards, and then forward, and then just sat there again. And then I felt like a real creep sitting in front of my neighbor's house, just looking out my truck window. So I just drove away after 5 minutes. But I did finally see one, and it was extremefully uneventful. Nothing happened. It was just a drone just moving around.
Yeah, see, Brewfront doesn't have that type of shame, so he would have sat there and watched it for another.
Yeah, but at any rate, Happy New Year to... Oh, wait, I'll be here Saturday. So I'll do my New Year's thing on Saturday. I'll be here Saturday.
Are you going to... Well, you'll be there. You'll pop on and say hello. I know you will.
I'll be at the Shore House on New Year's Eve, but I can probably pop on and say, maybe do a round.
Yeah, what the hell? Come on, be drunk and surly and talk about...
Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, I could probably do it. Yeah, so anyway, I'll be on Saturday. Slab auction Saturday night. Please join me in Brewfront as we try to sell slabs. It'll be fun.
There is do or do not. There is no try.
Yeah, we will have fun. I can promise you that.
Awesome. Well, you've heard me talk enough. You don't need to hear anything more from me. What you do need to hear is you need to come on Saturday and buy some slabs from the guys. In fact, that's a good thing because I forgot to tell Cat 60 to start running the ads, so he probably forgot because I didn't remind him. All right, I'll get those ads running here, and I'll get a chat group going. But anyways, go check them out this Saturday. It'll be fun. Good time had by all. Vintage, weekend after, and the whale, and the pop-up, and slab. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Christmas to all. Happy Boxing Day. Make sure you give your table scraps to the plebs. And we'll see you all.